Hi everyone, it's Bessie, and we've got more Riftbound today. It's going to be a long one. I've actually been sick the past couple of days, so haven't been streaming, but been playing quite a lot. Thanks to the channel sponsor Card Market. If you're looking at picking up singles online in Europe, Card Market's the best place to do so. I am really enjoying Riftbound. It does look like there's quite a few decks which are particularly strong, and regular viewers of my channel will know that I won't be focusing on those, but rather I'm going to be focusing on trying to explore things which haven't looked as powerful on the, the face value of it, like the initial testing, and just try and find these sort of like more unorthodox combos and try and find some competitive decks which aren't being played by everybody else. That's what I like to do. I love the deck building process. I like being a bit of a hipster, and we're playing Teemo today. I did try some Teemo in the last stream. It didn't actually go very well. I was feeling a bit sick as well. I didn't quite realize it at the time. It was like the start of my illness, but I've been playing quite a bit the last few days. Not a ton, but a bit, and I'm really liking Teemo. So the Teemo legend is that you can pay one energy, one mana, one ink, to hide a card instead of what you would usually pay, which is a power. So a hidden card, let's look at the Teemo Champions. This is actually an alt art, bear in mind. This is one of them, and he has hidden. So basically, what a hidden card you can do is if you control a battlefield, you may hide a card at a battlefield. You can hide one card per battlefield, although it is worth mentioning there is a battlefield boundary tree which allows you to hide an additional card, meaning that you could have two there, but you can hide one card at a battlefield, and in order to hide a card at a battlefield, it costs you one power. You don't pay its energy cost, you don't pay this power cost, you just pay this hidden cost. I suppose at some point it might, for example, it might say hide now for specifically a red power or hide now for 2 power. But I believe all the hidden cards that we have currently in set 1 is just you can pay any, this color means any power, basically any rune. And what a power is, it's where you recycle the rune, you put it to the bottom of your rune deck. So that's still pretty good, right? Like rather than paying 2 energy and 1 power, you could hide Teemo at a battlefield you control for 1 power. But the Teemo legend, instead of that power, you're just paying an energy. So instead of like permanently losing a resource, you're just spending 1 resource for that turn. Much better. So it's actually a really powerful legend ability. Now the second part of this legend ability is a bit weird, and at first I thought it was terrible, but it's got a use. You can exert this once per turn and pay 1 energy to put a Teemo unit you own, so a Teemo from the board, into your hand from your champion zone on the board. So basically, if you've got a Teemo on the board or the Teemo in your champion zone, you can put it into your hand. Why would you want to put the Teemo from your champion zone into your hand? Well, it turns out that you can't use this Teemo effect, which is a bit weird, on the Teemo champion. You may pay 1 to hide a card with hidden instead of a power. I intuitively thought you would be able to use this ability in your champion, but seemingly somewhere, some complex rule buried deep within, from what I've been told, means that you can't do that. So basically, if you want to use this effect with your chosen champion, you can do so, but you're just going to pay 1 extra mana to do it. Not ideal, but it kind of bypasses that. And I imagine there's also some synergy where you can put a hidden card, hidden Teemo specifically, that is revealed, and then you can replay it hidden the next turn. Like this card, when it's revealed, is dealing a bunch of damage potentially. Usually you get like 2 hits, maybe 3. Very, very strong. And this is the other Teemo champion card and the only other Teemo unit in the game, which is going to be a 4 might card. Does any play it? So you can return these. It's not very good after you've used the hidden ability. You can pay 1 to return it to your hand, pay another 1 to put it back down on the board, most likely hidden. So we're going to be playing both of these champions, 3 copies of each. I think that this Teemo is the better one, so it's likely to be your chosen champion. However, there's an argument that because you almost want these cards in your hand rather than as your chosen champion, maybe you end up picking this one as your chosen champion because it's slightly worse, but I don't know if that makes much sense. The other champion unit that we're going to be using is Nocturn. Horrifying. This card is absolutely incredible. It's so strong in this deck. So it has ganking, which is a really powerful ability. And actually, before we talk about this ganking ability, what's going to be the strategy of this deck? Because Essentially, what this deck can do really well is it can hold one battlefield, because a hidden card can only be played at a battlefield you control. And if you lose that battlefield, if you lose control of that battlefield, the hidden card is just removed. It just disappears. So it's really important to hold a battlefield. The general play pattern from my testing of Teemo is that you're wanting to be relatively quick. You don't have like an insane end game necessarily. You want to get control of one battlefield very early. You want to hold that battlefield the whole game. Maybe you play some cards like Echo, which we're going to look at in a minute. That's the YouTube thumbnail, to take control of a battlefield mid-game to just score an extra point. But then when you get to that 7 points, you've got one battlefield. Your opponent might also be around 6 or 7. And you basically just have a big showdown at the end of the game to try and take control of that other battlefield. So we're going to need like some big top end sweepers, people have been calling it, which I think is a good phrase, which is a way of taking control of your opponent's very stacked battlefield. Now, Nocturn kind of helps with that because it's got ganking. It can move from one battlefield to another. It helps you protect your main battlefield that you're holding, but then you can move it in on that last turn or at some point during the game to score that extra point that you might need. So this card's very, very good, but it's particularly good when you get its effect here. Like paying 4 and 1 power for it for a 4 might gank is not particularly good. I don't think it's terrible. It's definitely not good. But if you see this card when you look at the top card of your deck, which you're going to do, you're going to look at 5 cards with this Teemo, for example, 40 card deck, you could just pay 1 power to just play this guy down, which is absurd. That is so much tempo. And if you can find Nocturne in the early game, that's going to give you that extra early boom. So that's generally the play pattern of the deck. It's not an aggro deck by any means. It's something which you want to try and gain some early tempo using like your Teemo ability to get big extra cards down for free. Or for one rather than a power 1 energy. Find a Nocturne, get an extra point or 2 on a battlefield, hold, and then clear at the end. That's the play pattern of this Teemo deck. At least that's how I see it. Now, in terms of other champion units, we can take a look at all of them and sort of talk about which I think have potential, which don't. You want some sort of finisher. This card's very good. I don't like the fact that this card doesn't come in ready. I think that with this deck, we're just going to hit a point where we just want cards which come in ready to just try and clear that last battlefield. So I'm not too interested in Dr. Mundo for this one, even though it's a good card. I think Echo's got huge potential. 5/5. It does cost 1 power, and you can pay an extra energy and power to have it enter ready. So you basically can pay 6 energy and 2 power for a 5 mana which comes in ready. But when Echo dies, you get all of your runes back, which is really interesting because you can dump Echo down at some point in the mid game, take control of a battlefield which your opponent, is trying to hold potentially, and then challenge in, right? He dies, but then you get all your runes back, and he maybe took out one of your opponent's cards, and then you put in the big hitter. So he's a potentially a finisher card, right? But also he's just a card which can help you. If you lose control of a battlefield, he can gain you back control, and then you can use a hidden ability. I think Echo's going to be good. I've got a pretty good feeling about Echo. One thing in my testing, which is difficult to do, it's only a 40 card deck, right? You've got to find card draw, you've got to have hidden cards, you've got to have enough finishers, and you've got to have a bit of a mid game. And I think that Echo sort of covers mid game / finisher. Not sure you necessarily play 3, but maybe you do. I think Echo might be good. Haven't tested him a ton, but I'm definitely interested in him. In terms of these other ones that jump out, this card I tested a bit and it was kind of interesting. I'm not that interested in many of the others. So let's sort of like look at the curve. I'll show you our finisher. Card which I think is really strong is the 1,000-Tailed Watcher. The reason I really like this card is because it has that accelerate ability, which means that you can pay an extra energy and power as an additional cost to have it enter ready. And it has a really good effect, which when you play it, enemy units get -3 might this turn. So this is like the sweeper play that I talked about. Let's say we're at 7 points. We've held one battlefield. We need to clear the other. Well, 1,000-Tailed Watcher is perfect for that, right? Let's say we move Echo in. We put Echo in. Echo just goes in, challenges on his own, maybe takes out one of our opponent's characters, but doesn't finish the job, we recycle all our runes, and then we go for the Thousand Tailor Watcher to try and finish the job, for example. I think it just seems like a nice finisher card. This card just seems very good. This Accelerate ability with also lowering our opponent's might at a battlefield is exactly what we're looking for, really, in this deck. So we're going to be playing 3 copies of that. There's other interesting options as finishers. I think purple has a lot of really powerful finishers as well. This Time Warp card I've seen some people playing around with. I'm not too convinced by this one. Like, you would need some really strong spell synergy to like reduce the cost of this. I think that Lux is a card that's in blue. I'm not too convinced personally, but maybe. Unchecked Power is interesting. You can exhaust all friendly units, then deal 12 to all units at battlefields. I'm not too convinced by that either, because that includes your own. Mind Splitter is like a discard card. I don't think we want this. This card's pretty good. I could see you playing like 1 or 2, but it's not coming in ready. I don't really think it's quite the right card for this deck. This card I do like a lot, the Soul Gorger. When you play me, you play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. If you have discard synergy, for example, and you've managed to discard some cards, this card's insane. And there is a bit of discard cards we could go for, but I'm leaning towards this card by far, and I don't think you want too much top end. So that's what we're looking at. By the way, hi chat. I haven't said hello to anybody in the chat. How's everybody doing? Hello, James. Hello, Social. And Simon Bag, what's up? Good morning from Berlin. Oh, mate, I'm moving soon in September. I've got a flat. It's going to be nice. I'm very excited. I've got a place for 6 months. It's overpriced, but then hopefully I can find something better long term. So in terms of the 6 costs, there's nothing which quite catches the eye. Maybe this card, Riptide Rex, is good. It does have a 2 power cost. When you play me, deal 6 to an enemy unit at battlefield. Pretty strong card. I think this one has some potential. That's for sure. We are going to be doing a lot of testing today, and it's just trying to find like that balance between early curve, which we need, mid curve, and also not too much power costs, right? And card draw. So I think this card's interesting. Let's put like maybe 1 or 2 in. Kaiser has ganking. When I conquer, you may play a spell from your trash with energy cost less than your points. I don't think we're interested in that one. Draw 4 is very expensive. Don't think it's going to work. Wrath of Echoes, I don't think we're interested in. I don't think we're interested in this one either. This card's honestly interesting, but probably not. Thanks, guys. I'm excited. If I've moved twice this turn, I don't take damage. I don't think we're looking for that. The Harrowing, play a unit from your trash, is probably not for us either. Maybe it could be good, though, like with just to hit the Thousand Tailor Watcher. Interesting that you can't combo the Harrowing with Echo, because Echo recycles himself. He doesn't go to the graveyard. We've already got Echo in this slot. This is a card I do like for what it's worth. The Maddened Marauder. When you play me, move a unit from a battlefield to its base. It's an interesting way to like gain tempo, but there's actually a very similar spell card to this, which I think is better, which we'll take a look at, and it's also a hidden card. Let's look at the 1 costs now. So basically that's our general idea for how we actually win the game. We hold a location the whole time, and then we just try and clear with something like the other location wants, or something like the Thousand Tailor Watcher, maybe Riptide Rex, perhaps. That sort of thing. That's the general idea. Now, let's look at like the really good cards, because we've got 25 cards left in the deck, and I think there's a few cards which you just always play. Now, the other important thing to mention is like, what 2-cost units do you play? Now, with 2-cost units, what I've realized is it's really important to have 2-cost units which have relatively decent stats that don't cost a power. Having cards which cost a power that you play on turn 1 is so sad. Really sad. So for example, this card I think is outstanding. I call this Merlin. When you play a spell, give me +1 might this turn. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Because you can play spells in your turn, you can play spells in your opponent's turn, you've got hidden spells. This card is money. It's so good. So that's like the main 2 cost, I would say. There's this card, which is when I move discard 1, draw 1. Consistency is always powerful. Might be good enough. That's for sure. Also the Mystic Poro. You look at 1 card of the top, you may recycle it. Obviously that's got huge synergy with Nocturn. If you get lucky and you hit the Nocturn off the Mystic Poro, you are cooking. Really cool. But in terms of the 1-cost spells, I think there's a few auto includes. This one is auto include. Stacked deck. Vision of the future for my Disney Arcana friends. It's a 1-cost spell, and you look at the top 3 and put 1 into your hand and recycle the rest. Particularly strong with Nocturn here. 3 copies of that, please. Also, it has nice synergy with the blue Merlin, as I like to call it. The other card, which I think is just a must and a bit of a no-brainer, is Stupefy, because it's a cantrip, which is a card which replaces itself, and it has a combat effect. Give a unit -1 this turn. Very good, I think. Pay 1, replace yourself, give something -1. I don't think you can really go wrong with that. In terms of the other 1-cost spells, there's Retreat. Return a friendly unit to its owner's hand. Its owner channels 1 rune exhausted. Honestly, I think this one has a lot of potential in this deck. It's definitely a card I'm interested in testing out quite a bit more. I haven't used it at all yet. Like on your Teemo, for example, I could see this being pretty good. You put Teemo back in your hand, then you put Teemo back hidden again, specifically this Teemo. Then you look at the top 5. Like, there's some potential there with Teemo, for sure. But I'm not sure on it. Acceptable Loss is also an interesting card to take note of. It's a 1-cost spell where each player, that includes yourself, kills 1 of their gear. But gear removal for 1, very, very good. And maybe there's some synergy with this card, potentially. Again, it's about finding that balance, though. Like, where's our card draw coming from? Where's our... is there any, like, 1-cost gear we didn't look at? Yeah, there's Orb of Regret. You can exert it once a turn to give a unit -1. It's very solid. And, of course, there's always these, which I don't think we're interested in either of these for this deck. So, let's look next for our card draw. Or let's like sort of look at the auto-include cards and some hidden cards that we're always going to play. There's this card, Consult the Past. It's draw 2. It costs you 4, but if you hide it, you pay 1 energy because of your Teemo. You can't reveal it, bear in mind, immediately, but you can reveal it the next turn, and you draw 2. So you're basically paying 1 energy to draw 2, but it does take up your hidden slot. But surely that is auto-include in this one. That's pretty good as well. Give you -4. So -4 is a lot for 2. It's like a 2 for 4. 4 for 2. So it's Yorvith Traps. Would I compare it to Yorvith Traps? What would I compare? Sure. Because you have face down cards. Yes, I guess. So we're looking at the spells here. This card's interesting. I don't think I like this card. Play a ready 3 might sprite token. Basically, it's like pay... but you can hide it. I don't know. I don't think it's good. Basically, you're paying 1 for a 3 might card, which is only around for 1 turn. Like, card draw is something that we don't have in abundance. So cards which don't replace themselves that much and are low cost, you need to be really careful of. Banish a friendly unit. Play it to base, no thanks. This card I'm still interested in. This card's quite expensive. What does this one do? Choose a friendly unit, increase its might until it equals the might of another friendly unit. It's interesting. I think we've got... oh, so this is the other card I was talking about, Fight or Flight. I think this is just an outstanding card in general. I'm playing it in my Jinx deck. It's a hidden card, which is nice for this Teemo. The more hidden cards, the more removal you can get. But it's also a win condition. You move a unit from a battlefield to its base. This is really good on your opponent's stuff when you're just trying to sweep at the end. I'm pretty sure this is a card you just play 3 copies of. This card's interesting as well. Move a friendly unit and ready it. I'm not sure it's that good for our deck necessarily. This is a card draw option. I don't think I want to play it, but maybe we do. Each player discards their hand and draws 4. Could be good if your opponent's like being greedy and has a ton of cards. Like, it is a card draw option for us. I'm not too convinced by it. This is the Teemo signature spell. It's a bit of a weird one. Return up to 2 cards of hidden from your trash to your hand. It's like pseudo card draw, right? But in my experience, like, a lot of your hidden cards aren't in your trash. I feel like it's got to be good though, because you can also return... I feel like it's got to be good. You can also return the card draw thing, right? So like, with Guerrilla Warfare, you're paying 2 and 1 power, and you're bringing back 2 cards to your hand, but one of them can be a card draw tool. So I feel like it's got to be good. You need to be careful about playing too many of these, but it's got to be good, right? It's also a spell, so it's got synergy with this thing. So it's very, very interesting with all the spells. Now, the gear is also interesting in this deck because I think there is an option for card draw, and it's this card, the Mushroom Pouch. At the start of your beginning phase, if you control a face-down card at a battlefield, draw 1. Pretty interesting. I just spilled coffee on myself. Fantastic. Not too much, though. This card's interesting. I played 3 copies of it at points, and it felt like too much. But then also I played games where I didn't draw it at all, and then it's like just dead at the end. It is a tempo loss. I feel like it's a card you play like 1 or 2 of, but probably 3 is too many. There's also like other combos you can do with purple gear, where when this leaves the board, you draw 1, and you've got Pack of Wonders, which basically means you pay 4 on the first go. Let's say you have 4 mana, 4 energy. You play Treasure Trove for 2, you play a Pack of Wonders for 2, and then you can exert this, put this back in hand, and then each turn you can pay 2 and exert this to draw a card. It's very slow, right? Like that would be good maybe for like a very, very late game deck, but we are not that. We have to be quite speedy. We're basically just looking to be quite aggressive in the early game and then clear once before our opponents can play their really unfair stuff, because a lot of decks will just be better than us. But with this last 6 slots, and possibly actually what we need to do with more, is actually have like a curve. Like, where on earth is our curve? Where are our hidden cards? It's really difficult to fit everything in this game, right? And there's also more combat tricks we might be interested in. So you can see why it's like the deck building already, even with a small card pool, it's actually really difficult, which is something that I'm really liking about this game. It's very difficult to optimize these decks. So what do we do? Well, let's just look at all of the units and decide which ones we want, because it's mainly like the 2 and the 3 costs that we're needing more of. Honestly, I don't really like any of the 3 costs that much. The 4 costs, this card is a must. This card's so strong, the Ember Monk. When you play a card from Hidden, give me +2 might this turn. I think it's slightly bugged on Pixelborn, but my understanding is, based off the card text, if you reveal 2 hidden cards, it should be an 8 might card, which is possible with the Bandle Tree thingy, right? But realistically, that might reveal 1 hidden card, and it's a 6 might guy in either your opponent's turn or your turn. Very, very strong card. It's also got no power cost, which is really nice. Like, we don't really want to be overspending on that power, because we need to actually be able to get up to this guy, right? Quite quickly. Finding that balance is going to be interesting. I don't think I'm interested in any of these other cards in this slot, to be honest. I think it's just this one, and this one's like a must. In at 5, I think we've got Echo. This is the card I was talking about that's sort of similar to the hidden card. So, in at 3, and 2 is, in my opinion, bear in mind this game has a sideboard of 8 cards. So what is likely to happen in practice is, with a sideboard, when you're going second, you would sideboard in like more 3 cost cards, because that's your turn 1, right? Compared with other like without sideboard. But we're just playing best of 1, no sideboard. That's what we're building this deck for. This card's interesting. While I'm at a battlefield, the energy costs for spells you play is reduced by 1. Not bad at all. If you actually look, a lot of our spells do cost 1 though, like the Stupefy stack deck. So it's probably not quite the right deck for this. Heimerdinger is a card I'm really interested in as well in general, maybe not for this deck. You can exert it, and it has the abilities of all friendly legends, units, and gear. I don't think it's good for this deck, but I think it's a very interesting card. I do love a bit of Heimerdinger. I also play tested this one as like a way of trying to win the game by clearing. The problem is it also includes your own battlefield, your own cards at a battlefield. It's kind of a weird one. Not too sure. It's also got a power cost. I think it's got some potential. I just added something by accident. I had a little click. Yeah, don't want you, mate. Unlucky. But the 2 cost cards, I think, like, I want to play an abundance of. This card seems very good to me. you don't want to play this as a 2-drop, you want to play this as a hidden card, but you can reveal it and that counts as being played, and you can give something -2. Really strong card. I also really like the Pouty Poro. The Mystic Poro. I actually don't know if I like the Mystic Poro that much. I feel like the Traveling Merchant might be better. The Mystic Poro has synergy with Nocturn, whereas the Traveling Merchant doesn't, but the consistency that the Traveling Merchant provides you, is it more than the Poro? I don't know. It's interesting. There's also the Tide Turner, which is a card that you can just play down, or it can be a hidden card. So it's good to have in the deck in the sense of it gives your Teemo better odds. It's also a pretty interesting card to hide, because you can reveal it and you can move, like, let's say you've got like a big hitter at your base, you can move the big hitter from your base into the battlefield. The other thing that I thought about that you could do with this card is you could, if you've got a big unit at your battlefield that's just been holding it, like let's say Echo is at your battlefield holding it, for 2, you could play the Tide Turner at your base, bring Echo from your battlefield to the base, and then Echo could go into the opponent's battlefield to help contribute towards clearing. So I think it's a pretty good card. I feel like you probably play 3 just because it ticks the boxes. It ticks the boxes in terms of it's a 2. I think it's so important in this game that you have a 2-drop that you can play on turn 1, and specifically you don't want a 2-drop that you play on 1 which has a power cost. So like I personally like playing like a lot of these cards. I think they're really, really good. Probably won't play the Traveling Merchant and we'll go for the Poro instead, but yeah, that's basically where I'm at. I want to play this ×3, this ×3, this ×3, this ×3, this ×3. You don't want to play Teemo on 1. You don't want to play this on 1. So we basically have like 9 cards we can play on turn 1, and we're quite happy to do that. This is also in the deck, right? There's a bit of a weird one. You do have to play exactly 60. Hey, Moin, what's up? Good to see you, mate. So that's the general idea of the deck, and then it's just about trying to find like what is the actual right curve and what are the right ratios and how many combat tricks you're supposed to play and all that sort of jazz. So I'm gonna get rid of the Riptide Rex for now. Not too convinced by that card. We still got to get rid of 5 more cards, which seems harsh. I'm kind of tempted to try without the Mushroom Pouch and just rely on the Guerrilla Warfare as the extra card draw, but I'm not quite sure about that. I think 2 Mushroom Pouch might be a good amount. Like, the most obvious thing to get rid of, I would say, in this is some of the 2-drops, but I am worried about doing that. Like, and it's also like maybe you could get rid of this 2-drop because it's power cost. Combat Tricks is a great word, but it's actually 2 words. Like, this card is very, very strong, but it's not a card you want to play on turn 1, right? And there is also, like, the potential that you've got too many hidden cards, where it's like, this card I don't think is that good, but at least it's just, it's something you can play on turn 1, and it's not costing a power, right? I think it's so important to not have a card which costs a power on turn 1, to be honest. It's not doing much. Like, this card's insane. I love this card. So we need to cut 5 cards. Going to be easier said than done, but let's give it a go. We could play only one of these, but I feel like the synergy it has with Consult the Past, it's probably a 2 of. Maybe we like reduce this to like a 2 of. There's a start. Could you get rid of Stupefy? I mean, I feel like that's kind of trolling. I feel like the natural opener is still your champion Teemo. I disagree. Maybe you're right though. You might be right. You might be right. For me, though, maybe you're right. Like, maybe you just have to slam this guy early. I could see it. I don't like that idea of paying a power early, and I feel like you really want to be hiding this guy. But it is true, like, the champion Teemo, that is honestly fair. The champion Teemo in the games I've been playing has kind of just been sitting there collecting a bit of dust. So you might be actually very right that you just eat the power cost to play this guy down to begin with, and you hide something else there. He moves into a battlefield, and then he can defend it, right? You might honestly, I think I agree to the point that it means that I could remove some of my 2 costs, right? Yeah, you can play the purple one, but then if you play the purple one, you're playing a a one might guy, which is not very good. But maybe it's fine, right? Maybe it's fine, because then the next turn, I don't know if it's fine. It might be, as long as your opponent, yeah, it might be fine. You move it to the battlefield and then you hide something there and you reinforce. You might honestly be right. It's interesting. I kind of like your thinking, because it allows us to build the deck in a better way, in a sense. Like, I don't really like Tide Turner that much. I don't really like the Poro that much either. I think the Poro is pretty bad. Do you know which Poro I love? The Poro that I love the most is this guy. This guy's a Chad. Chad. I think you're right. Let's try that. Let's try making the 2-1 guy our champion. Because that also just makes the guerrilla warfare a bit more consistent, right? Maybe we could even go up to 3 copies of it. It is a very good card. I'm kind of down. In my opinion, the Mystic Poro is probably the weakest. I'm just playing it for like consistency's sake. I don't think the card's good. The Tide Turner I'm also not in love with particularly. Maybe Sentry is the good turn too. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's like fine, but would I rather play Sentry or this guy? And I'd rather play this guy just in the deck, right? Because, in particular, because of the Teemo. Like, 1 damage on the Teemo is actually really significant. Like, a lot of times I've been playing this guy and it hits like 1 or 2, when like 3 would just clear a whole threat. Like, I really think you're supposed to invest into the hidden cards for this. So if I have the choice between this guy or this guy, I'm going to pick this guy. But the Poro isn't really achieving either of those things. It's like, I actually like the idea a lot of just using this as like the turn 1 play. I'm still playing this card. It's absolutely insane how good this is. And you'd rather not use this, right? The thing is honestly, like, the champion unit in this deck is kind of awkward though, because you can't use the Teemo ability. You have to move it into your hand first in order to pay 1 to hide it. So it is kind of clunky. I'm liking the thought process though of, I don't know about Mushroom Pouch either. This card's weird. You pay 2 to draw. Like, how it takes at least 2 turns. I don't know about this card. I think it might be bad. Let's try without it, and let's try and invest instead on the Guerrilla Warfare cards, with the idea that we just get a Teemo in our discard immediately, and we might even go to 3 Guerrilla Warfare and just try and rely on it as a card draw tool. 3 is a lot, but we do have ways of like bottom decking cards and that sort of thing. 3 is definitely a lot. I definitely want 3 of this guy. This card's absolutely insane. I like the logic though that we can just use our Teemo as the opener if needed. So I think I want to keep the Tide Turner still. This is like the weakest card that I have in the deck right now, I would say, but this card's weird. But it's like, fine. It's an extra hidden card. I guess we should just search hidden and see if there's anything else which is worth including. This is bad. So we're not playing this card currently. I don't think it's good. Yeah, I don't like it. We basically have everything that's hidden. That's good. I think I keep this card. I think it's worth it. Just for the big Teemo, and it's like, fine, you can play it on turn 1. You can do some hidden stuff. So we need to cut 1 card. Maybe we cut Guerrilla Warfare. I'm a bit worried we might not have enough card draw in this, but let's give it a go. I think this looks solid. And then the other decision is what runes to go for. The battlefields I'm also not completely sold on. This one you always play. Hidden edition card here. Yes. This one is without doubt, and Moyen's not going to be surprised to hear this. This is without doubt my favorite location so far, and it's not close. This location is so broken. I love it. At the start of each player's first beginning phase, that player gains 1 point. So you basically turn it from an 8-point game to a 7-point game, which I think is good for us because we could try and gain a little bit of tempo and then just clear once. And then the other one I've got is the Candlelit Sanctum. When you conquer here, you look at the top 2 cards of your main deck. This is also very good because of the Nocturn synergy. So I think our 3 battlefields are good. The big question is... rather have a 2 might with random effect than a 1 might that doesn't do literally anything. Well, the idea of doing the purple one is because it just gives you something to... It's a worse card, but it just gives you something to play on the first turn that doesn't cost you a power. Honestly, neither are great as a champion. That's the reality in my experience. But I think there's maybe an argument that this one is better just for that turn 1 play. Because you don't really want it in your champion spot. You actually want it out of your champion spot, right? Because you can't use the hidden ability. So maybe even just like putting it down and then you can pick it back up. Like that's making use of this a lot more, right? I think it might work. I've actually got a pretty good feeling about it. It allows us to build the deck in a better way by like cutting like an extra 2-drop for consistency's sake. Like we don't any longer have to play the Poro or Traveling Merchant, which we don't really want to play. This card we still just play because it's absolutely bonkers. Like this card is silly good. Maybe the best 2-drop in the game, possibly. I think it might be. I don't know. I haven't played that much, but let's give this a spin. I think this deck might actually be pretty good, but we'll see. It's about like trying to... Do we have like a proper win condition still? But I've got a pretty good feeling about this deck, but we'll see. Yeah, let's try the Teemo Scout Champion. I kind of thought it might be better to do that anyway. The other thing is having a hidden card in your champion slot. It's not really that hidden, is it? It's not really that hidden. So do we keep Echo? That's the first question. I don't know. We only have one other. I don't think I'm ever keeping Tide Turner. Do we keep Echo? We don't want to like overdo it and draw into Death Knell. I guess we could keep him. I think I might get rid of him. I only play 2, and I might draw Thingamajigger. Let's give it a go and just hold on. I don't know. I'm skeptical of the purple champ. I gotta say there's Nocturne. I gotta say neither feel good as champ. I will say that much. But here we actually hit our 2-drop with no power, so we don't have to go for the Teemo, right? I think it might be better as champ because it doesn't cost a power. It's definitely the worst of the 2 cards, though. I haven't really played against this deck that much. So, we always go here. When you defend against shields, it's definitely the better one to have control of, no doubt about that. So let's move in. No response. Then really the question is, what do we hide? What do we play? I think we're always hiding the Consult the Past card here. And we probably play this Teemo. Because we could hit a Nocturne, right? When defending. Let's try that. So use the power when we didn't really want to. I also could have used my ability to put this Teemo in hand, which I should have done. Can I do it in my opponent's turn? No. So I should have just used this 1 extra to put something in hand. So they're trying to deal 6 to Teemo. I think the one on the right is they draw 2. I guess we just let them draw 2, right? I think it's fine. Think you want to play stuff before you hide, so you're always recycling runes that have been used? No. With this Teemo means that we're not playing power cost for it. Also, you can in this game you can use power and just what's the word I'm looking for here? You can use a power cost and just float the energy. All right, so let's draw. Look at this card. Very, very crackers. Let's go stack deck for 1. We could just put Echo down, but I don't think we need to. Try and find a Nocturn here. Take the finisher, the Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Thousand-Tailed Watcher, rather. This card does bug sometimes and buffs more than it's supposed to. I think that's an example. It should only be 4. We're going to use this. This Teemo here should have been in our hand. I misplayed last time by not doing so. Although you could say I had a bluff that I could activate a spell, but eh. So we go for the hidden card draw again. And then the question is, what else do we do? Well, let's move the Teemo into our hand. I think we're just playing the Teemo down, even though it does very, very little here. Do we ever like play it at the base? You see that there's maybe also like too many hidden cards. There is too many cooks. Maybe you're not even, I don't know if you want that many of these. I don't know about this card in general. Might just be fine because it's a hidden card, right? And it gives this 1 more value, but it's kind of mid, to put it mildly. I mean, I guess we just load up here. I don't really know my opponent's deck that well still. I don't want to play this. Might have been better like doing nothing and just having the threat of a combat trick that we don't have. Yeah, stack deck is insane. Very, very good card. But you can see like the champion unit is weird in this deck, but this is very strong. Draw 4. Good thing we let them draw before. Oh my goodness. Imagine the boop. Delete their hand to play now. This is where Echo's looking good as well, right? I can just come in ready. Bam! Get an extra point. I think we're cooking here. I think we're winning from here. Let's go Echo. Accelerate into that. I guess like you don't want Echo to die during your opponent's turn, which is interesting. You can see why this card's also jank. Like in my experience, a lot of the cards just say safe. Well, let's draw first, right? Drawing first is good practice. Is there a hand limit in this game, by the way? We could also go for the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, but let's just get Echo in and challenging. And we can get 2 cards. We can actually get 2 cards hidden. We'll just have to pay 1 power cost. So let's... Tide Turner here is quite interesting because we could reveal Tide Turner and move Echo into this location to keep it safe. I don't know how good that is. Doesn't like that. I think it's bugged. Okay, I got it to work. I didn't actually want that one there, but never mind. So for Teemo there, do I want to hide something here for 1 power? If I'm at 1 power, well, I already can't accelerate this in next turn, which is a shame. I think I do, right? Unsure about how I played that, but the deck's feeling quite good, to be fair. If they get rid of Echo, I can just hard cast this as well, right? Maybe. Maybe I can't because of how... I guess I probably can't. I think I quite like, you see how like even just like a 1 power guy is not really a big deal in this deck though? It's kind of interesting. It like sounds really bad, but it kind of doesn't matter. It's like they just ignore usually your location because you hide stuff there. They just go to the other one. So I think like this as just a turn 1 play might be super reasonable. As the legend, you're just like, yep, Teemo, move in. I mean, I think it's not the ideal play, but it's like I say, I think having either of these as champions just feel a bit weird anyway. So having that extra flexibility where you don't have to put as like it's really important to hit a turn 1 in this deck. What are they going for with this? Okay, they're going here. So we have to reveal this card because otherwise it does just die. It's going to die anyway, but this also is bugged. I should be able to target -2, which is a pretty big deal that I can't, right? So this card's bugged. This card's insane. Like, look how good this play's supposed to be, but it's bugged. I don't have one there. Do-do-do-do. There should be a 1 power, right? Damn! This card's insane. As it turns out, it's not going to be that insane. Why is that a 5? Huh? Damn, we actually should have won this fight. That's really sad. The interesting thing is this Teemo to the right would have also saved this fight. This one should have if it wasn't bugged. Yeah, this Teemo is doing very little here. So an interesting play. All right, here we do this, right? Watch this. Teemo's revealed. Huh? What? 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 Huh? Why is Teemo there, not here? What? He's supposed to be here. I don't want him there. It's actually really annoying. But my play is I'm going to Tide Turner. Echo moves back. Bam! That's broken. Echo's very good. But because Teemo's not there, I can't hide anything there now, which is really dumb. It's not supposed to work like that. Never mind. Pavel's done an amazing job getting this all ready for us, so everything will be fixed in due time, I'm sure. But you can see the value of Tide Turner here. Kind of an insane card. Look at that. Bam. Very strong. That is... Oh, I forgot about that part. Herpaderp. Whoops. I forgot about the 4 or 5 position the whole time. Oh, this has gone terribly wrong. Looks like we lost this game. To be fair, the game massively bugged and then I trolled. You closed Pixelborn when you tried Teemo? Yeah. Maybe we have to play a different deck. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, wait. Let's hide this here. Deck has potential, though. Should have floated your runes before Echo died. I mean, I wasn't planning on him dying. But yeah, that's true. Is there a way of like manually floating them? That's interesting. Because I guess it's like there's no reason not to, right? You can just click them. Interesting. Where are my guys? Okay, so that bugged as well. Sad. Alright, looks like this deck is a bit too buggy to play. But you get the general gist of how it's going to work. I hope. I think unfortunately I'm ready to concede this one. Let's go again though and just see how the deck's functioning. Seems solid. Of course, the thing with your Chosen Champion is you don't have to decide necessarily a default. It can actually change based on the matchup. Okay, we definitely don't want that. I think he's too expensive as well. It's an awkward hand though. You can only resolve hidden effects at the battlefield it's at. Okay, interesting. Annie's one I'm quite interested in. I think Jinx is just better though, is my gut feeling. Let's then use the Teemo ability to put this one in hand. Okay, so apparently my Fae card was not bugged. Pavel said the same, yeah. So when you reveal a card from hidden, you can only target cards at the base it's at. Battlefield it's at. But with that... interesting. But that doesn't include the move card, right? The move card operates in a different way. And is there like a text reason why Tide Turner operates in a different way? Guys, I went to the gym already this morning and I did like 90 minutes admin work. Let's go. More of that, please. Big day at the office. Frequently asked questions, Tide Turner. Interesting. So, with their Annie, they're just ready to rinse. This deck just does seem like a tempo deck. I was reading like people talk about this. Like the ready to rinse, you really need to make use of early. It is similar to Jinx. My concern is if I move this in, they might try and remove it, but it's kind of very difficult for them to go for because I can just buff it with a single spell. Okay, yeah, stack deck makes a lot of sense in Annie. I do want to try some Annie. I feel like Jinx is better, but we'll see. I have the same opinion on Darius as well. Darius is like a red-yellow mid-rangey deck, potentially. But my gut feeling is Jinx is just better. A big reason of that is because red has quite a small card. Well, the game has quite small card pools for every color, but red has a lot of like aggro-y tools. Discard tools, rather. Okay, so how do we go about doing this? What's the game plan? We have 5. And it's not really easy to spend 5 here, to be honest. I could just draw. I think Teemo needs to be hidden because he's just going to get removed otherwise. So I could just draw and then hide. It's kind of cringe though, right? Hand's a bit jank of these. I'm not actually sure how good these are in this deck. They're very good cards in general though. I think they are good, but you don't want them at this stage. Feels really bad, but there we are. If I was going to do that, technically I should have done it before moving, but I don't actually think so. We have more of a threat of like combat tricks, right? It's on Dreamborn. I have a tournament in Madrid this weekend where I'm going to play it. I think the card I'm mainly looking at adding to it is I'll link you. I'm looking at adding, I think it's called Hypnotic Strength. What are they doing? Moving Traveling Merchant, sure. Looking at adding Hypnotic Strength, which is like improvise, but it costs 2 and 1 extra damage. I think that card might be good. And I kind of want to play quite a lot of them, but it's hard to make room. Also, maybe like 1 or 2 Sahis would help a lot as well, I think. But yeah, the list is very tight. But no problem being off topic, mate. No worries at all. We're just chilling. Yeah, my pleasure. You could go down to 3 Cove. Wouldn't play less than 3. They are getting ready for a massive assault here, aren't they? My goodness. Alright, they have 4 ready thingamajigamabobbers. We have 7. My gut feeling is I definitely want to play the Ember Monk, and we also probably want to hide something, right? So we do reveal Teemo. Yeah, I'm not convinced about this 2-drop Teemo guy instead of this guy, right? Be nice to just hide. Proper thing. We got also this for the combat trick. This card's so strong. So flexible. I think it might be one of the best cards in the game. It's a good finisher. It's a good like movement tool. Like you can use it on your own stuff or your opponent's stuff. Very, very strong. Like the hidden, I think this card without hidden would still be very good, but in this deck it's like particularly worth it just because it's like, yeah, okay. So this one is when I conquer draw one. We could use the combat trick now to move it back. Which did they gain the point already? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. We could have, but it seems kind of bad. Yeah, the weird thing is with these Teemos is you kind of reveal them, and if they don't attack, they do nothing, which is sort of the play pattern that happens with these decks, really. A whole lot of nothing at times. I think we might put a third Echo in. So they go for Gust. What are they targeting? They're targeting Teemo. Can we use this now to just put it in hand? Oh, it doesn't. probably not the best play, that. We do have a combat trick. Fight or flight. Deal 4. You have to imagine. Okay, that's going there. We'll let it go through. We think about Victor. Yeah, it seems very good. Haven't played it myself, but I know it's definitely one of the most highly rated. I also have a feeling that the Ember Monk is bugged and won't buff itself here, but we'll have to see. Wow. So we have to reveal Teemo now, because otherwise it's just going to disappear, basically. But yeah, I think this is what Annie's looking to do, is like tempo out with cheap spells early on. We're not struggling for card draw at the moment, right? Interesting. I thought we might. So I'm definitely liking no thingamajigger. Right, so we just move the big guy back, probs, and 2 for 1. We could also move our own Teemo back, but... Annie's definitely looking solid. Maybe I underestimated her. That's a lot of cards, and I'm surprised how many cards they've got in hand, if I'm honest, but fair enough. They've managed to put in some serious work. I mean, I feel like we just have to play the 1,000 thingamajigger here, right? We have to get control of a location. We need something which comes in ready. I'm definitely liking the look of playing an extra Jace, Echo rather. Because that's almost our whole turn. Just come in here to clear. We play a hidden Teemo. This card's so strong. Love it. But you can see, like, compared to aggro decks, we are definitely a bit slower and a bit more mid-rangey. But, like, there's a lot more greedy decks than we can contend with, to be honest, as well. But yeah, we need this top end, which is where cutting some of the 2-drops helps, and just having, like, the Teemo to play on 1, I guess, is fine. This Teemo is a lot worse than the other Teemo, though, so I don't know about having it as the champion. I don't even know about the card. It might not even be worth it, honestly. It might be bad. I don't know. Uh-oh. We have to reveal Teemo because otherwise he just disappears. Really enjoying the game. Really enjoying the game. I don't know, man. My first few days, I wasn't too into it, but this deck, I'm vibing. I think we might be in a bit of danger here, to be honest. Just not having quite enough cards which can come in ready is a concern. They are one capture away. They are running low on juice, but they still have a fair bit, don't they? They still have their Annie as well. Nice! That's a really big hit. Because we can clear the board here. So how do we go about this? I think we just play Echo to begin with, right? And we can float all this energy. We have 3 energy floated. If he dies, we get a lot of energy back. So he's going to die, but still win the fight. And we will ready all of our runes. So we're going to have 10 energy to spend. Seems good. Yeah, we're putting a third Echo in. Echo's cracked. Very, very, very sick card. No! My Echo. But all our runes just get re-readied. Broken. Echo's actually insane, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at how much energy I have to spend. That is absurd. Alright, so how do we go about this? I think this is the... Oh, fast response, sure. Echo is actually insane, guys. So we're in the fight. Happy days. Right, we just have to hold this at all costs. If we lose control of this, we lose the game. We have Tide Turner, so we can just stack it with the big guys. So stack. Let's play this. Sure, I have no idea. Let's get card draw and this Teemo in hand. Floating runes is basically you can like imagine like tapping ink, but not using it. Like it's just you tap ink prematurely. So let's say if I'm playing Lorcana, I tap 7 ink, and it's floating. I don't have to use it immediately, so I could then put those all to the bottom for a power cost, and then B prep. They're still there. They're floating. It's like basically, yeah. That's my best explanation I got. So let's just draw 2. Oh, I can hide 2. I forgot about that. Oh my god, that costs all my costs? Okay, that was a misplay. I thought I had more. I don't though, do I? Or maybe it's bugged and I do. Okay, I think I had 1 still. Unless this is just bugged and I'm just bug abusing. Yep, bug abuse. Oops. Sorry. Or the... I feel like I had enough to do that. Maybe the UI bugged, or maybe it didn't bug, or maybe it just cost me a power. I'm confused. I don't know. Let me know, guys. But how do you play if you can't play ranked? I'm not playing ranked, bro. This is just labs. If it was only content creators that could play, I wouldn't have many opponents, would I now? So put fight or flight back into hand. I like this deck, guys. This deck is fun. So we could Tide Turner, try and take control of the right side. I don't think that's going to work too well, though. To be honest. We've got 2 Teemos chilling there. What do we do? What do we do? We could attack this with like the Ember Monk. Hide, hide, bam! But I think it's a little bit early. Let's Stupefy. Stupefy! And see what we draw. Kind of cringe, but... Alright, let's do it again. Stupefy! Nocturn's nice because it's got ganking. Oh, I could do this because I forgot. I could have seen my... I forget that this is actually effective because I can see Nocturn from this still, right? And if I see Nocturn... Oh! Broken. Activate. I don't think they have like a big finisher that can punish the battlefield. Just put it in the battlefield, mate. So this is what I was talking about. We're gearing up for that big old turn. I mean, you would think we're supposed to hide something here, but I think it's actually better to keep the energy available for fight or flight. I'm just going to keep this big brother here. We could move him back. Yeah, I don't think I'm worried about losing this. Let's move the big brother back. We'll leave the 1,000-tailed watcher because we can just play the Tide Turner at the base to move it back. We're keeping the 2 mana. Huh? Do I not understand how this game works? Don't you have to score both? Bro, do I literally not understand how this game works? Holding counts as a win? I guess I don't understand how this game works. I'm actually so confused. I thought you had to score both battlefields to win the game. Turns out I don't know how this or hold one. Okay, so I've misunderstood the game. That's not ideal, is it? That's what happens when you only play aggro decks, mate. You just don't actually understand how the game works until now. Alright, let's put the third echo in, not the 5th. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, LOL TCG, exactly. Which, as you can see, I'm very good at and definitely understand all the rules. We need to cut one card. I don't know about the Teemos. Maybe this card could go. I feel like it's just very strong. This card seems quite weak to me. I think this is the worst card. Let's just cut one. Herpaderp. Well, that's not ideal, is it? I thought I was being so big brain. Isn't Ember Monk a bait? What is that? What is Ember Monk? I think I'm just going to play Teemo here. But, yeah, both Teemo cards. I think we'll just play this Teemo, though. Ember Monk's the 4-drop? I don't think so. I think that card's insane. It's bugged, sure, but it's still good. Just because it's bugged, I don't care. It is a bit buggy, though. That card's nuts. Pretty sure. I really like that card. You need stats with this deck. It's like one thing you struggle with is just raw stats. Raw sauce! So I think it's a good example of why I quite like this as the legend. Because, like, yep! Alright. Like, I think that's just worth it, right? Imagine playing this here. It would be so sad. It's like, okay, it sucks, but it doesn't matter. It's a consistent turn 1 play. Maybe you just play one of this card. And then it's not in the deck anymore. Is an Ava? Might be. I need to read that card. We're very early on in the testing of this one. Double seal on turn 1. That's interesting. I have a feeling it might be better to go here. Secure the consistency. They can't make any use of the Bandle tree, and we might hit Nocturn. Would it be nice to hide 2 cards this turn? Not really. I mean, it wouldn't be bad, but I think it matters too much. Let's go here, find Nocturn. Nocturn, Nocturn, Nocturn. So the question is, are we going to reveal a Teemo this turn? Because we would want that. I think we just let both go to the bottom, right? Oops, I kept them both on the top, didn't I? Damn it. Damn it! I kept them both on the top. This card's weird as well. I'm not actually sure it's that good for this deck. How the heck do we do this? I think we just mega bluff. We play this Teemo. And then we hide this. We still have a Stupefy. Like, they can almost definitely win this battlefield, but they're going to be worried that I have something good, and I don't. I just have a flip-in Consult the Past. Yeah, it's going good, Sven. I'm actually really enjoying the game. I'm going to get good. I promise. I promise, guys. My objective is to actually get very good at this game. As I woke up this morning, I was like, right, what do I need to do today? I was like, yeah, I need to do this. I need to go to the gym. I need to get good at RIFTBOUND. Priority number 1 is get good. Uh-oh. I think they predicted my bluff, guys. Chompers and hopeful, sure. Chompers comes down, sure. I do have a Stupefy, might help. Stupefy! Harry Potter. There's no way they call my bluff on the card draw, right? Right? Damn it! They did. Alright, well. We don't even want to draw cards because I know that the top 2, one of my top 2, they're kind of bad. Alright, let's draw. And Stupefy! Damn it. Alright, we just need to hit 2 hidden cards and it's a trade. And all's well that ends well. Just draw 2. Just hit 2 hidden cards, please. 1. 2. Not bad. It is a trade, right? No, it's not. Oh my god, I forgot about the Jinx plus. Could have taken Jinx out instead of that little... Kind of cooked myself. I don't know about this card. This card's feeling actually quite awkward. It's kind of really like though, but it is feeling quite jank. We'll see if we can stabilize here. Definitely not ideal. That's for sure. Still some work to do on getting good, but that's what we're here for. I wonder if we can actually get rid of this card as well and just be playing the Teemo early. More hidden cards. We have 5. We could just play Echo, not accelerated. Probably fine. Weird one. Yeah, this is Riftbound, so it's not out yet. It comes out in October, but all the cards just got revealed. But yeah, there's 2 battlefields that we're fighting for. You basically score a point when you take control of a battlefield, or if you hold the battlefield, and it's first to 8 points. So they actually give that one up, which is interesting. I mean, it's just a free trade for us there. And we can hide 2 cards at this battlefield, so seems decent. We really just need to stabilize. Vi can probably put in a lot of work. This card's so strong. I don't want to kick it. Like, just putting this down here is good as well. Let's hide. I think we hide at least one of these. Maybe we hide a Teemo as well. So let's hide Teemo. And let's hide Fight or Flight. We still have 4 resources. So let's just go Ravenbloom Student, and then we can either go for a second Fight or Flight or the Stupefy next time. Punish Fight, yeah, sounds good. I really do like this Teemo deck. It's very fun. Very, very fun. I like that I'm just being a bit of a hipster. Like, I basically just struggled to find like a deck which I was vibing with too much, apart from the Jinx deck, which is obviously just basically hyper flipping aggro. So Echo's going to get taken out, which means, well, it's just a bit of a sad time, isn't it? I wish I had like ways of protecting from spells. It just seems to be one weakness of this deck. I don't really seem to have I don't think moving this to my base would save it, because it can that can target anything. So they kind of wrecked my Echo, but there we are. I have infinite mana for combat tricks here if I so desire. Echo's very good though, no doubt about that. So they go double Jinx. We have Teemo already here and a Fight or Flight. So we're definitely going to summon Teemo. So that means we have 6. We'll definitely Stupefy. And we'll move that one away. Maybe we're just supposed to play from hand and leave the one hidden, right? Do we go for another Stupefy? Yes. Yes, we do. This card's so good. Oh, and we'll just play that for free. Don't mind if I do. So Echo is actually insane. Echo, even though it died in our own turn, like the synergy with Echo and all the card draw, and look at this card. This is an insane turn, guys. Look at this. Holy moly. I almost don't want the Teemo now. Teemo, what are you doing, bro? Teemo, what are you doing, bro? No, my Teemo. That was so good. Let's go. Wow, Echo, stop that. Echo's definitely a 3-of. We've confirmed that. Vi's going to come in for a fight potentially here. We don't have any more combat Any mana available for combat tricks. Looks like we got wrecked by Vi. Looks like I misplayed this turn somewhat. Fair play. So we're definitely not playing too smoothly, but we're learning the deck, we're learning the game. Just gonna have to suffer to get good. But I like that it's like this game is feeling quite interactive. A lot of the games I've been playing of Riftbound so far didn't feel too much like that. But it's possibly just because I've been playing more aggro-focused decks, right? Yeah, I definitely could have played this better. So we're learning. I was kind of more focused on like doing all the combo stuff than like evaluating the bigger board states. This is a good learning experience here. I'm down. Let's just slam. Honestly, like I don't think Vi's that much of a threat. 2 cards in there. Nah, let's just get rid of Vi, right? That's probably the sensible play. I think that this is bugged, so we won't bug abuse. We'll just play a power to get... Definitely a bit of a controversial play there, but I don't really have many cards available. Running out of steam a little bit. This is also where like the 3rd copy of the Teemo Puff, like his special thing. Like imagine I just put 2 Consult the Past back in. Kind of insane. I'm basically paying 4 to draw 4. Very, 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 very strong potentially. So we might put a 3rd copy of the Teemo Puffs in. Interesting that they vacate that. Whoa, the big man. I've never seen that in a Jinx deck. Very cool. So what we could do is we could go for the Tide Turner. Bam. Move the 1,000-tailed Watcher in. I believe the hidden cards will be safe, but this is just a good thing to test. We might just lose the game on the spot here with this interaction, but I'm assuming that the hidden cards stay there, and they do. Cool. So now we can move in. We might be able to get a Nocturn. Tide Turner is very good. I like it. Wasn't so sure about it initially, but it's a card I'm really liking. Let's go! Do we recycle either of these? Probably not either, right? I mean, it doesn't matter what we do with the Nocturne, because we're going to play it for free. Do we play it left or right? Right, I think. I have a Tide Turner hidden here anyway, so... This card's bugged. Basically, wherever they move, we're a little bit screwed. Tide Turner helps. Basically, we're bringing in like 4... 7, I have 11 points, more 13. So it's 12. I think we're a bit screwed no matter what we do. I think we probably need to keep this available, right? So we probably just pass there. We could... I think what we maybe do is this. Not sure. I think this is our best chance, but I think we lost this one earlier. Yo, I'd say what's up? Thanks, mate. I'll take that. Ooh. This card is just so good, mate. It's actually absurd. That's why I just think Jinx is the best red aggro deck. Like, when I'm looking at Darius and Annie, I'm like, really? You're just not going to play this card? It's so good. So yeah, they're just going all in. Which does make sense. I think we try and defend this by moving the big guy away. Doesn't really achieve much, does it? She achieves literally nothing. So I think that was a troll play. Well, I was going to disappear anyway. Now this guy buffs. Look at that. Okay, he's working. Rats. Yeah, I'm enjoying it more. Definitely. But I'm kind of getting cooked. That's fine. I'm finding it difficult, which I like. I'm really enjoying this deck, actually. It's the deck I've enjoyed the most. Yeah, we had to move him away because of the extra point, but I think we just lose from here. GG. Interesting. I'm just going to run to Lou. Let's build the deck again, though, after this, and I'm going to get a coffee. We'll just take a short break, but let's go back to the drawing board a little bit and just see, like, if we can be a little bit better at the late game. Hey, Mage, I'm really enjoying the game at the moment. It's great. I'll be right back. That's an unfortunate sound, isn't it? That's not ideal. Alright, now I understand the game a bit better. Let's do some tweaks. I don't think this card's very good. I'm also interested, sadly, in dropping this card. This card's so good, but maybe. I kind of want to do the classic Specie, delete the deck and start again thing, but leave the battlefields and the things in there. Delete the deck, start again. Let's just clear fresh. That's how I like to do my deck building, no matter the game I play. Alright, cool. Don't really know the rune split, don't care, whatever. These 3 battlefields are all good for us though. I like all 3. Cool, so, champion. Purple, blue. Echo's great. Nocturn, great. This card's pretty mid. I think it... I still don't hate the idea of it being the champion you lead with, though. I just play 1, maybe. I really don't like this card very much. There's better hidden options. What I do like, in terms of other hidden cards, is... I like this card, I think. Not playing set, no. Hey, King Luther, I've been lurking in your stream quite a bit. I'm definitely not playing set, no. I like trying to play bad stuff and making it good. Set seems insane though. Seems really, really good. Yeah, physical cards. Comes out in October. We got all of the cards basically revealed a couple days back. This card is so good, it does seem a bit of a crime not to play it, I've got to say. Let's look at... I feel like what I was missing a little bit is some more combat tricks. We always play stack deck and this. I don't know about this card. But like, maybe this card is good. I think like one thing we were struggling with a bit is protecting our threats. Like when we play against Jinx and they use the Super Mega Death Rocket on my Echo, how do I protect him, right? Which I'm not sure I have many ways of doing it, but I basically want a few more combat tricks in the mix. Most of them are offensive. Is there any ways of like protecting stuff? Maybe we need stuff like this as well. I mean, I have to say, let me just put in the other cards that I really like first that are units. Like this card's a non-negotiable. Tide Turner. Very cool name for its ability. I really am like starting to like this card a lot. More so than this actually. This is like very nice late game play to take control of a battlefield. In at 3, I don't think I like any of these cards, but let's... No. 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 Don't like any of them. The 4 cost, I still think this card's very good. It can be like an 8 for 4. More likely it's a 6 for 4. I feel like it's good. I do like this card. We don't really have that many raw stats. Let's read some more cards. Kill a friendly unit or gear. Add 2 power. No, thank you. When a friendly unit moves from my location, I've been move. That's actually quite interesting. But I think it's too expensive for what it does. The power cost is putting me off. The ability is good though. It's very similar to Nocturn without the big upside, right? Because a big upside of Nocturn is the ganking is really good. And this kind of has ganking because you like move something to base and then this goes with it. But like, it's like playing a Nocturn which is less good and doesn't have the upside. It's like a way worse Nocturn. It's not good enough. I think Annie's good enough. Vision, no thanks. Ava Achiever. Isn't this terrible? I don't really understand this card. Could this be a win condition, perhaps? Third time I move in a turn, you score 1 point, so You play it, you move it normally, then you tide turn it. Oh, it's too much for us, right? I don't think. Tide turn is an option though. I mean, I guess you could like, nah. Maybe you play it, you tide turn. It could be a win condition. It has to be said. It could be a win condition, rather than like controlling. Like at the moment, like the big thought process is okay. We have to sweep the battlefield, but with Yasuo, what we could do is we could play him down. Next turn, move him, then tide turner back to base. That's 2, and then reveal a hidden tide turner. Bam, point. Hey Persian, thanks mate. Yeah, I like this card. The thing with I like this card. The thing with Marauder, realistically, is it's like very, very similar to this card. Fight or Flight. It's very, very similar, and I think this card's just superior, right? But I also agree, Marauder, when like the full card pool wasn't released, is a card that I played in my Jinx deck as a finisher. Don't think it's great, to be honest. This card is very strong. I think we might have to start playing this. Riptide Rex. 2 power cost is a lot, but I think we need it. I think we need like an extra top end card, and I think that's the one. 3 is probably a lot, but you can play both. That's true. I don't think so though. This card is like so much worse. It's like the problem with this card is like it helps you take a battlefield, but it doesn't come in ready. It's not a combat trick. You can play both. I just think that it's not quite good enough. It's okay. Definitely not a bad card. Let's try Riptide Rex. 3 is a lot with its power cost, but it might be fine, to be honest. We don't have that much power cost in the deck. Also, like, Echo Synergy, like actually having more expensive things might be a good thing. I think this might just be the kind of powerful tool we need, right? Like, just delete a Jinx. Just some more top end. And we can fit more top end in by reducing, like, the amount of 2-cost characters we play, basically. So, we still need the hidden draw card. That's a must. And we have 6 slots left. We already have Stupefy. We don't have currently the Fae. This card's not as good as it looks, to be honest. It's very good at holding a battlefield, but we kind of like holding we're already kind of good at, right? I want 2 Guerrilla Warfare, I think. 2 is the right amount. And then we have to decide, do we want to play this card or not? The Ravenbloom Student. Is there any other combat tricks that we're missing out on that we want to play? Don't want any of that. Don't want any of that. Don't want that. Nah. Don't like any of the 3s. I mean, it's just got to be the flipping student, right? It's just so strong. But the question is like, do we actually have enough 2-drops? And I think the logic is that we can just play this guy. Do I have enough hidden cards for my Teemo to be worth it? How many are we actually on right now? 4, 7, 10, 13. Really not many. So we've basically cut this guy, which, how do I feel about cutting this guy? This card seems, I guess the question is, what's better, this or Teemo? Teemo is a 4. Teemo comes in as 4, but it's like a reliable turn 1 that's just fine. I guess Teemo's better, right? It's basically as a 4, and so is Teemo. The thing is that this card, when I was evaluating it initially, I thought you could use it on different battlefields or like stuff at your opponent's base. But because you can't, It's kind of whack. Are there any other hidden cards that I could play which I don't currently play? There's this, which I don't think is good. It's actually really bad. No. So it looks like we're just going to add the Teemos in. Maybe just 2 is fine. Let's just give this a spin. So basically we've just cut some of the lower end stuff for some more high end stuff. We'll see how we get on. We're making up as we go along, but that's where the fun's at. I'm enjoying it. Going first, I think I want a reliable turn 1 with this Teemo. Nocturn we recycle, we keep the rest. So really good hand, depending on what we draw. Another Nocturn, that's really unfortunate. 1 Nocturn's in hand, 1's right at the bottom, so not much chance of proccing him. We've got the student for our turn 1 play. May hide an additional card when you conquer here, spend a buff to draw 1. Does this count as a buff? +1, like if this had +1 might, could I spend the buff? Even though it's a temporary buff? Probably. I would think possibly. So that's a cute little combo that we could do potentially. We could like stacked deck. This gets to the point we move it in. We don't want them to have control of this, right? That's for sure. Let's try it, see if it works. For science. Don't think we want the second thousand-tailed watcher. We already have one. So do we want the Ember Monk or the Tide Turner? Probably the Ember Monk, I would guess. Yeah, this buffed more than it was supposed to. It was only supposed to buff once there. It is a bit buggy. Can I spend a buff? That doesn't count as a buff. That's interesting. Buff confuses me a bit. I guess in that case, it's like specifically, it has to actually just be buffed. Which is interesting. This is where this card's also just a bit weird in general. And I think we are lacking some combat tricks still in the deck. Maybe this card's bad. Buff is a token. Okay. Thank you. So buff's actually specifically a token. That makes a lot more sense. Thanks, my friend. We could put Teemo at the base. It's really bad. I really don't know about this card, man. I think we just need a few more combat tricks. Maybe the play was to like put this guy into hand, just like normal summon the other guy, but then it's like a power loss. It's a weird one, man. It's a weird one. This card is pretty mid. It's actually very, very lackluster, I think. It's a weird one. Weird one. My expectation is that they're not going to even contest it, right? Like the problem with this card is you can't use it offensively. We kind of just need some offensive guys. This is offensive potentially, but this guy is not. It just doesn't, I don't know, man. It's a weird card. It doesn't really do much. Can have any number of buffs. Sure, fair enough. That is weird. It's a weird play. Slam the stack deck. So the question is, do we go for the card draw or do we go for another Teemo? We can hide 2 cards here and I have nothing to hide currently, so I think we take Teemo. Again, this card is a bit bugged. It should only be at 3, not 4. Not going to matter as it turns out, but still. Worth noting. I mean, we could actually pick this Teemo up as well, right? Here's an option. Just get the conquer point, pick him up, perhaps. It's an interesting idea. Could be an idea, right? Like, he's kind of good at just being able to, like, pick up, retreat, run away, get a point. I'm going to play the monk and the Teemo. I think I might do it, you know. I don't know. I don't actually have as much energy as I thought now. It seems pretty high, Leirun. Like, honestly, Leirun, really good. Really high. Is my early impression. So now my decision point here is, do I reveal this Teemo? And then play this Teemo. Hidden. Cost me 1 power. Probably. We could hit a Nocturn as well. 1. Would have dealt 2 damage. Not sure about picking this up. Basically, I think it was a mistake. It basically cost us 1 power to pick up. Because I lost the mana. Teemo's really cool. I'm liking the deck. Do you reckon it's good, Mage? It feels like it might struggle to find a win condition. Not sure on this card as well. It looks good, but in practice it's kind of jank. Might just get rid of it. But it is really good card draw in a late game. Alright. So big boy. We've got a nice, healthy, early lead. We can just win by holding indefinitely as well, which is something I misunderstood. Like, maybe you don't ever need to take control of those other battlefields, or you just do briefly to score a point or 2 and then hold. It's all good by me, mate. I'll allow it. Green has the nope effect as well, which we have to look out for. So if we go Thousand Tailor Watcher, it can't come in ready. We don't have the power for it. I think we're still revealing Teemo. Could see us playing Nocturne this turn. One. 2. Well, our card draw is going to the bottom of the deck, mate. This is where like the big shark would be almost good, right? We could stupefy and then shark. Would be pretty insane. We could pick a Teemo up here and put the Teemo back down, rather than putting this Teemo back down. I kind of like it, I think. Like, I think with this deck, it's definitely feasible that you know exactly what you're hitting because you bottom deck so much stuff. I'm vibing with this deck. We've still got Stupefy. Stupefy! I wasn't sure about this deck initially. I was like, yeah, this isn't really for me, but I think this is actually for me. This is what I really love about card games, like just trying to pick up something which is like a little bit off the radar and trying to make it good. That's the process I really like. What are they doing? Just buffing. Buff me, sure. We could do with getting rid of that fella, couldn't we? I think I might just go down to 1 of this and have it as the champ. I think I do like it being the chosen champion, even though it's a bit jank. It means we can just be lower on the 2 drops. The playstyle of this deck is really interesting. That's what I'm liking as well, is like different decks do feel very different, like in terms of how the game plays out. It's pretty cool. I wasn't so sure about the Riftbound gameplay initially, but it's starting to click and interest me a lot. Like I was always very interested in the game design and stuff, but yeah. Who watches the Watcher? They have no mana left, so we're just safe to slam. This card's insanely good. Bam! Oh, it's also a 7. So I was supposed to move the Nocturn in. No! I messed up, chat. Oh well. I guess it doesn't matter. I can just move the Nocturn in prematurely, right? Or after the fact, rather. And still score the point. Boom! So now the question is, how do I play my Teemo? Could actually hide at both locations. Or I could just hide this at both. Maybe I just hide this at both, I think. GG! They concede. Alright, cool. Well, that went well. Let's go again. They missed a lot of early curve, I think. Ari, I haven't really played against much. I'm really glad I've just got a deck which I'm vibing with, which I can just slam. Like playing Jinx was fun, but it's like a bit, you're not really getting the full experience by just playing aggro all the time, right? Not learning the game too much. Interesting hand. It's actually very playable. I think we might keep it. No! I like this card a lot. This card's so good. Is it Madrid? Yes, I'll be streaming. And it is, yes. This one's +1 when defending, right? So we're going to definitely take fortified position. What I like about this location is like it just does nothing for most opponents. Probably should have stacked deck first. It's going to be this hard. Let's play this. I think technically I was always going to play this, so I should have just gone for it first. Nocturn would be nice, wouldn't it? Like, hitting Nocturn this early is actually busted. Stupefy! Call me Harry Potter. I think it might be stacked deck specifically that's bugged with this card, actually. Yeah, this card's so good. Love this card. Love this card. That's just a 3. It's basically just 3 might, right? Like, if they come in and attack here, I draw 2, this just becomes a 3. It's insane. Good of Stupefy. Just a good card. Echo can actually rush in and take the Poro out here too. Kind of broken. Oh, or not, because of that. When I hold, you score 1 point. Damn! Alright. I guess Ari might be a bad matchup. There's my prediction. They've got a hidden card there. Let's not... Oh, no! Dude. I am incredibly good at drawing Nocturnes. Brother. Imagine a card that just put him on the top. Oh. Put a card from your hand on top of your deck. I would play 100 of those. Oh, the shark! The shark! Oh my giddy aunt. The shark of destiny. Oh, game changer card alert. First time we've played it and it's absolutely popping off. Riptide Rex, raining fire. Yes. Bam. No point for you. That's broken. We won't hide. We'll just chill. Do we ever, like, retreat the Ravenbloom student for more attack? I don't think, like, this location's under a big threat right now. I think we will. I think we will. We might regret that. We'll see. I have nothing hidden here, so... Damn, guys, look at this. Look at this dude. It's a shark with cannons. What's not to like? Okay, they draw 2, so they're playing Consult the Past, but that cost them a power, mate. Unlucky. Yeah, this card is a great addition. Deck is feeling smooth. There's not really much I want to change at the moment. Still unsure on this, brother. Blitzcrank. When you play me to battlefield, you may move an enemy unit here. No! Are they going to do it on the Tide Turner? Not my Tide Turner. Please no. Oh, they're going to do it on the student. When I hold, return me to my owner's hand. Interesting. That's a cool card. Echo's about to pop off on main stage. Actually absurd. They have no combat tricks available. We just bring in Echo, don't we? Every flipping day of the week. Right? 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 Yeah. Hair? Why can't I do that? Oh my god, I don't have enough blue runes. That's a disaster. Okay. So we need more blue runes. Lesson learned. That's just something that should never happen. Damn. I was like, yeah, runes don't really matter. It turns out they flipping do, mate. So let's hide. Ah. Let's hide Teemo. It's actually really bad for us. I mean, I guess we still move old Rex in, but that's going to survive. But it gets rid of... I don't think we want that back in their hand, do we? That might be a problem for us. Do we just go in with the Rex anyway? Oh, they have a hidden card. I don't care if it goes back to their hand. I think I don't care. Loses them a lot of tempo, right? Not really worth trading. They have a ton of cards. I like this deck a lot. I'm vibing. Oh. So we do get punished. But they might have just had another one in hand anyway, right? Basically, like, we were, I think, in a spot where we were almost definitely winning this game if I just had enough blue runes. But we need more blue runes because of Riptide Rex and Echo requiring 2 each to play them most effectively. I also didn't do the maths on Ari. When an enemy attacks the battlefield, you can try and get -1. Okay, good thing I didn't attack. We lost so much tempo by not being able to do that. And also, like, paying a power for Nocturn just for it to get wrecked is a very, very big feels bad. That was their whole turn. Thousand-tailed Watcher is an option here. Or Echo's an option. I think it's just always Echo, right? Echo! Why'd you have 1 mana still? Floated. So I can still Stupefy. These both get -1. They have a hidden card, which is slightly terrifying. We might actually not be quite as good as it first looked, but we do have Echo. Like, if Echo dies, we are chilling. Wow, their hidden card just disappears. Weird. Don't know what that could have been. Yeah, unsurprisingly, they leave Echo unanswered, but we can hide. A card here. I imagine they might play. They can't play that card to a battlefield. They're just, ooh, that's like a desperation play. Maybe it's like they're drawing, looking for an answer. Looks a bit desperate, doesn't it? It's possible that they just have a removal spell to deal with it. Like, damn. Looks like we got them. It looks good. That's for sure. We're 1 point away from an epic victory. Oh, I didn't even see that we hit Nocturne. Let's go. Big. Nice. Well, that went well. I think like the main card I'm still unconvinced by is this Teemo. But I still want to play one as the... I think it might be my chosen champion. Guerrilla Warfare, I'm also a little bit unsure on. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Need a wee. I'm enjoying the game. A lot. Not sure about this card. Yeah, let's get rid of it for now. I think it is probably a bit too slow. And then we have 3 slots available if we, in fact, don't play Teemo. Now, we could still play the other hidden guy. Kind of interested in trying to get some extra combat tricks in here. What about this card? Retreat. Turn a friendly unit to its owner's hand. Its owner channels 1 rune exhaust. I think retreat might be good. Let's try it. Let's flipping try it, mate. I think it's got a chance of being good. It ramps, mate. How could ramp be bad? When you conquer here, recycle one of your rooms. Nocturne and Opener is a stinker. It's an easy mulligan. You can only mulligan 2 in this game, so choice is made for us. Channel 1 rune exhausted. Draw 1. Damn, that's a good... If you can't draw 1. Okay, so they basically just ramped on turn 1. Pretty good. My decision here is, do I play a Tide Turner or do I just play this Teemo? Probably a Tide Turner. We'll play the stack deck first. So that could give us something better to play. Interesting. It's actually a very tricky decision. We already have draw. Stupefy is a nice combat trick. It's probably Stupefy. I'm tempted by the Riptide. What? No, okay. Just ended my turn by accident. This game is a non-starter. Let's go again, whatever. I think we've got the same opponent anyway. Going first this time. Definitely unsure on if I even want to play this this Teemo at all, really. It's a weird one. Might just be bad. It's probably not even supposed to be in the deck. I'm liking the idea of this. It's like our only real way of saving cards, and it ramps. So they also ramp just now. When you conquer here, recycle one of your runes. Well, that's bad. Let's not do that. Let's do that. Might hit Nocturne as well. Misfortune can be played to an empty battlefield, right? So we look at the top 2 cards. We can keep them there or put them to the bottom. I think I'm putting them to the bottom just because I'm going to be playing stacked deck. I want to try and find Nocturne. Having said that, the card draw would be nice. Maybe stacked deck was just supposed to go first. I think it's just like one of those things. I could keep this on here and just add it to my hand right now. I think I'm just going to get rid. Give myself the best chance of finding Nocturne, basically. Maybe I was just supposed to play the Ember Monk as well, to be honest. Might have been a mistake. Let's add Jace to hand. Sorry, Echo. Sorry, Echo. Maybe the big... Oh, I already have an Echo. Let's go for the Riptide. But do we ever take the Stupefy again? Combat trick. Hey, Jordy. I think I messed up with this... even taking the stat deck. I was just supposed to play this guy. I think it was pretty clean. I didn't mean to do that either. Never mind. Misfortune ganking. Alright, let's just go So it's all gone a bit wrong this game, unfortunately. This turn, rather. I wasn't playing this. This is Riftbound. This is the new League of Legends trading card game. Mate, they are ramping so much. This is why I really wanted to play a card back here so I could take control of this and start getting the points in. They are playing late game ramp. I've never played against a deck like this before. Echo can come in ready though, so I can actually still take control of this, so I guess it's alright. Not the end of the world. Oh, we also do need to remember to change the amount of runes that I play. So, do I want to hide Teemo here? First time I move each turn, I get ganking. I don't know if it's really worth it. I think we're going to be in big trouble. They're going to have 10. I can't believe how much this deck rammed. It's insane. I think we're probably losing from here. I'm at 3. I'm going to go to 5 next turn, which isn't that helpful. I think I will hide. But I think we're probably cooked. Look at the rune difference. Dazzling, yeah. So this is like the big gear that just does the absolute business, right? So they use that. That's fine. We just reveal. Nocturn would be nice at this moment. Nice. Nice! Double Nocturne, so we're going to have no runes left. Oh my god. We're actually at 0 runes right now. Crazy. We're going full aggro mode against them. Where do we go with the other Nocturne? That's the question. Let's do that. Damn, that was impressive. Damn! We have 9 to the right with Echo. Alright. We have very little we can do here. I have no hidden cards. I have bloody 3 Riptides. We could pick up a Teemo to replay it, perhaps. We could pick this guy up. Doesn't really achieve much, does it? Is there any reason not to? There actually isn't, is there? I am supposed to do it. Because they've like something that just deals damage to everything at a location. I mean, the only reason not to is I can't use the retreat now. That's the bad news. I think we made a mistake of adding Riptide Rexes to hand and got a bit unlucky with that, but Echo's also doing very little when I have so few runes, but we're just trying to go full aggro mode and see if we can cross the finish line. I don't know, it's going to be a tall order. We made some mistakes this game, and the hand is jank. Maybe it's evidence that you're only supposed to play 2 Riptide Rexes, but I don't even know if that's true. It looks like they've just given up. Maybe they haven't given up and they're just about to do some absolute nonsense that I'm unaware of. They have 12 runes. They're looking for something, because that's just a draw. We high rolled with that, didn't we? My goodness. I think they're just molding, guys. I think they're molding. Woohoo! Let's go again. We won't tweak the deck just yet. Don't know how I feel about it. Let's just stick with this guy. I do still think there's some merit of just having a reliable 2-drop. If you miss, you don't want to play this on the first turn, but if you miss, having that without a power cost, I think it might still be worth it. Let's drop retreat and drop fight or flight. Like, as evidenced, I really don't want to use a power cost on turn 1. So I just play this guy. It's like, yep, hello, I'm here. It's just like a 2-drop that's guaranteed in your opening hand is pretty interesting. It's a very bad 2-drop, but it's still a 2-drop. Whoa! Gust. There's nothing I can do about that, right? So the question now is, are we supposed to take the Ember Monk, or do we go wide with Teemo? I think we'll just take this guy. It's interesting though. Interesting start. I'm starting to really enjoy this game. Now that I've just got a bit of a deck that's not hyper aggro that I'm enjoying playing, it's all changed. I was just struggling to find a deck I liked. Okay, we would have hit Nocturn last turn if we went for the Teemos, which is interesting. Gonna try our luck again. They have 4 resources available. 4 can't be gusted, which might be relevant. Okay, so we've secured a location. That's always nice. And we have 6 resources available. We could actually just echo and go in here. Aggro it. I think I'm going to do it. I can't because of the flipping runes. We have to change the runes after this game. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, no! Can I undo? Undo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Holy moly, Batman. I've had a nightmare. Well, Nocturne can move here next turn anyway, so let's just play him. But I just wasted a flipping power breath by accident. Well, we just hide this guy without the leader effect because we spent the power already. And then let's just play this Teemo at the base. This all went a bit wrong. Basically, I floated runes I didn't want to float. Guys, remind me after this game, we need to have more blue runes. We're short on blue runes. So I could have just gone Echo. Bam! Moved it in. There's the Dazzling Aurora already. At the end of your... Oh, it's at the end of your turn. Damn, this card's insane. So they just reveal cards until they see a unit, and it's going to come in and be played for free. Soul Gorger. Do they have anything in the discard? Nope. So it's not a very good hit. I mean, it's still a guy that's big, but it's not the end of the world, really. So we are going to recycle a rune when we conquer. How do we want to go about this, then? I don't think I want to play Echo. Probably we just go Nocturne into the right. I imagine it just automatically floats one of our runes for us. But technically we should have floated a rune first. I think it might do it automatically. Can I do it now maybe? Or has it already happened? I don't know. Yeah, did it automatically. Probably shouldn't do that though, it's not the best practice. So we have 6 available. Could just play the big man and hide 2. Should have done this already as well. See what we hit. Deck's feeling very solid, I've got to say. So this is all going to the bottom. We're just looking for Nocturn. We miss. Let's hide. Possibly card draw. I don't really know that the card draw is worth hiding at this stage. I definitely want to hide the Tide Turner here, I think. And I think I'm just going to hide Teemo here, and we'll just ignore the card draw for now. I am really liking this deck, guys. This deck is a lot of fun. What do we do with Teemo at the back? Move him here. This deck is very fun. I'm liking this guy as just a one-off chosen champion. It's just a one. I think there's a lot of value in him just being a guy that just chills. So they're going for the Ember Monk. We kind of have a plan with the Tide Turner though, because they're going to try and take over the left, and then we go bam, Tide Turner, and we could bring in a bigger hitter if we so desire. So they bring in 10. We have Teemo to defend. Misfortune does what exactly? First time I move, you may ready something else that's exhausted. Sure. Let's reveal the Tide Turner. I have a feeling it might be a bit bugged. Maybe like we could wait for Teemo to resolve first as well. The monk should be 6 here, which means we would have 8, and if Teemo hits twice, we win the fight. But I have a feeling that the Ember Monk might be a bit bugged and might not quite resolve properly. This guy should also, when I defend... Yeah, so we activate Tide Turner, but this should be a 6. I think it's bugged, so it's not going to be. I don't know why it's offering me to play this. I guess I could hide it. Now Teemo comes through. What I wonder is, when Teemo comes through, could I now do the hidden? This is supposed to be a 6, so that's a miss. 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 1. 2. We deal 2 damage, and we have 6. It doesn't really achieve much for us. Just basically nothing. We were actually just better with the Tide Turner rather than the Ember Monk. Bear in mind, this should have been a 6. Can I reveal this guy mid-fight? I don't know. If this was a 6 as intended, we would have actually traded. Yo, Tenchi, bravo, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you're well, mate. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. So interesting, we actually should have traded there, which is really promising. The concern is that this is still a thing, right? This still exists. And I guess they can actually play it at this battlefield now as well. So I think... Oh, and the Soul Gorger. This stuff is gross. This deck is really, really gross. Because now they can just pull Misfortune back as well, so... But it would have been at their base, which I think makes a big difference. So I think... Okay, maybe it can be played that. I don't actually know. Not actually sure. I have a hidden card here, which is not allowing me to reveal, which is a shame, because I would quite like to do that. Let's just bring Echo in and attack. With a Stupefy. Do we bring... So we go Echo, attack. I guess we just go in with everything that can. So they can take... Yeah, the stupefy doesn't really help us that much. All our runes get readied. Echo's so good, mate. What a card. What a card. This is bugged for the it's first time I've actually seen that. It's just not letting me do what I want to. I think we still just hide this like a normal person. But we can actually pick up the Teemo. Like, I want to pick up this Teemo, but this is bugged where I can't reveal this hidden echo, this hidden guy. I want to return this Teemo to hand. Yeah, such a bummer. This is bugged. It's the first time that one's happened. Is what it is, man. Because, yeah, I should just be able to summon this Teemo and then hide this Teemo, right? But it's very bugged. Did I hide it this turn? Nope. Hided it like a turn ago. I wanted to summon it last turn. Okay, I do need to reveal that because otherwise it just fizzles. No! We would have hit Nocturn off this Teemo as well, man. So sad. So sad. Hopefully if they attack with Misfortune, I can actually say they look at my hand and get to discard a card here, right? I guess they're supposed to take the Tide Turner, I would imagine. I had a feeling they might take that. I think it's a mistake. The Tide Turner's broken! I should be able to win the game with the Tide Turner here. If things work as intended. Can this be played to a battlefield? Because if it can be played to a battlefield, then... I mean, I would imagine it can as well. Then I'm not winning. I imagine what is hit off here can be played either at base or battlefield, right? Oh, damn, that's a good hit. Damn, son! That's insane. Please let me reveal my flipping Teemo, man. Yeah, this is a bugged game. It is what it is. I think we had a pretty good chance without the bug. But we have now probably lost the game. Like, even Teemo here, it deals 2 back. We would just have needed to hit 2 things and it would have been a trade. So, it is a real bummer. Boop. It's a cool deck though. I like it. I got a bit of a dead leg going on. Ah, dead leg alert. It was a very good leader. This deck looks cool. I like it. I'm a fan. GG. I think we had a very, very, very good chance if the game didn't bug. I mean, so far, we didn't play... we need to sort the runes out, don't we? More blue runes. Not sure the right split. Because we do have quite a few purples. Like the Nocturn. It's actually pretty tricky. I wonder if it's like 6 of each. Whoops. Because you want the blue ones for the late game, but you still want that. You don't want to have no purple rune when you hit Nocturn on turn 2 or something. I'm not really convinced by Retreat so far. I did very little. So we just look at the blue ones. Fine with not playing that. These are just blue spells. There's not really much there, is there? Whereas purple has like a few extra combat tricks we could look at. Whoops. Like, this is a big tempo play. This is kind of interesting. That's a good tech card. Kind of not convinced by any of that, though. Not too convinced by that either. I don't know. This is the only real combat trick that we're not playing is, can't even see it. I'm sure there's like a 2-cost one, which I can't see. Is it blue? Yeah, smoke screen. -4. I don't know about that, though. I'm not too convinced. I don't know about that, bro. Is there any other gear? I don't think I care about the card draw. This card's kind of cool, but I don't think it's really that good. It's not bad. It is not bad. I've got to say, it's not bad. How about just like some good tempo plays which don't cost power? Could this be good? A sneaky deckhand? Might actually be good for this deck, right? I think it could be good. Let's try it. I actually have a feeling it might be solid, especially going second. I think orb. What's orb? Yeah, this card. Yeah, I can see it. Smokescreen is good. It hurts Master Yi battle tricks. I can definitely see it. Yeah, this card is definitely solid. I just don't know that I have enough card draw for it. I am liking the one Teemo just to have as the leader. When you hold it, draw 1. Each player gains 1 point. Okay, we don't want Nocturn. Do I want the Consult the Past? Sure. Do I maybe get rid of Stupefy? I mean, Stupefy is very good. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, card does sound good. I definitely think you're right. Oh, I thought I won already. I was like, yep, well, unlucky, get wrecked. I like Teemo, mate. I like this. This is really strong. A 1-drop. Like, the fact that I have this does also mean that I could just get rid of all of my 2-drops. Like, maybe the spellcaster card is a bait. Maybe this is supposed to be my turn 1. It's very possible, I think. I think it's very, very, very possible. I think it's actually broken, guys. I think this card's broken as your champ. I think it's actually insane. I feel like it might get better once my deck has like more cards that I actually want to play. Do we pay a power to hide a card draw? I think so. Because they don't know that it's card draw, so it really will put them off from... and we definitely want to channel a Purple Rune. It's mainly just there to just put them off from challenging us at this location this turn. I think this card might be cracked. So we maybe can just get rid of the 2-cost guys, right? Like anything that costs 2. That doesn't have a power cost. Like the spell thingy, even though I like that card, I think it's very, very good. Just get rid of it, mate. Don't need it. Maybe fit in some like more 3... Like we don't really play any 3-cost guys. Not sure there's that many good ones. Gonna draw as well for holding. I don't think you can play this yourself as Teemo. It's a bit unreliable because like your opponent is often gonna just go for it. It's just because we were going first, I was able to hold it here. But if I was going second, it could be a disaster. So we'll draw. So now the question is, are we supposed to just draw immediately before stack deck? I think so. I don't think there's any reason to take the stack deck first. Because we might not want to go for it, right? Oh my god, the sneaky deckhand might actually be cracked, guys. Like, just sneaking in a point here is very valuable. Oh my god, guys. Aren't we supposed to get a point for that? Yeah, we are, okay. That's so good, guys! Sneaky deckhand! Guys, sneaky deckhand. Very good. That's actually so good. Because now I can hide 2 cards this turn as well. Damn! Damn, son! I mean, I actually don't have 2 cards to hide, but I could hide 2 cards. Let's go for the stack deck then. Ooh, yes, please. So, do we want another Echo or do we want another Riptide Rex? I think probably another Riptide Rex. And then the question is, where do we go with Nocturn? Do we just give up on the left? Or do we actually contest it? I think we don't care. We just hold the right, innit? Because we're going to hide... I don't want that to end my turn. I'm worried it's going to end my turn. Okay. Guys, insane how good this was. A whole point in this deck is nuts. They just can't attack the right here either. Like, they just can't go for it. Even though I haven't really got much here. The sneaky deckhand was just pay 3 to gain a point. That's pretty good. In this deck, it's actually absurdly good. Okay. Let's go. How exciting. That's just such a good feeling when you add a card to a deck and it just has such a big impact immediately. Whoa! They're actually going for it, guys. Can you believe it? That's absurd. It's like, really? They're probably cooking us. I don't think this is going to buff like it's supposed to, sadly. Oh my god, it did. Oh my god, it did! Nice. The next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead. Fair enough. I think it's a trade overall, but they're just gonna... I think our Teemo might survive, basically. Yeah. That's still solid, though, isn't it? Because our sneaky deckhand is chilling and our Teemo's chilling. That's really good for us still. Okay, that survives, but only because of their play. If they can't play anything that's ready, we're at 6 already. It's really looking pretty good. So many cards in hand as well. This card could go. It's still a pretty good card, though. Okay, they're ready yet, sure. Teemo's gone, that's fine. Means it's hard for them to actually take this. We're just going to look to hold this. Okay, they're going to discard a card. I think the shark deals 6, right? So we have 2 sharks. The question is do I have enough? And I do. Yeah, stupefy. So I just shark. Get rid of that guy. It's one option. I just shark, get rid of that guy. It stops their card draw. The question is, does it actually matter? I'm not gaining a point from doing it, right? I could also go in with Echo and Ready and gain my runes back, but he dies. I think it's just shark, isn't it? It's just chilling. Don't overcomplicate it, mate. So the big question is do I pay 1 to hide the Tide Turner? Because it's 1 power. I don't think I need to. Mate, look at how insane this card has been, guys. It's actually changed the entire dynamic of this game. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The sneaky deckhand. The first 3-drop that we have in the deck, by the way. Seemingly, it might be the only one we damn need. Well, we're always doing that. So the question is, where do we put all of our stats? I think we actually go to the left and we play a Tide Turner here, hidden. Or we could just, what we could also do is we could just play a Tide Turner not hidden, move the, yeah. I think the Tide Turner hidden might be better. 6. Can hide 2 cards. I mean, I can just hide one here, right? And then I have 4 left. What am I doing with the 4? Probably just 2 students. But then I have no combat tricks. Maybe it's just this guy. Yeah, it's this guy, right? So let's load him up there. Let's put Teemo here. Look at how many cards I have in hand. That's absurd. We could have maybe used a power on the Tide Turner and then played stack deck to look for a Nocturn. Like, we don't really care about the power cost at this stage in the game, probably, right? Might have been better, therefore, to just slam the stack deck to begin with. Use the power costs. We basically could have got a whole extra student down. Move an enemy unit, then choose another enemy unit as destination. Deal damage to their mites to each other. Move an enemy... So, they're moving an enemy unit. Then choose another enemy unit at its destination. I don't know what they're going for, but sure. Oh. So I'm supposed to reveal this, Teemo. That's a bummer. I was quite confused. I understand now, but they're moving this to this location and then they decide. But if I revealed Teemo, then this would be a 6 and then it would be a trade, so... Might just have to sacrifice Teemo. That was a nice play by them. We have Echo that can ready and just go into this location, though, if they're not careful. So we don't need to hold both here. We're on 6 points, right? We're on 7. So Echo doesn't matter because we have to hold. And unfortunately, the Tide Turn is really weak here. So they've probably got us, almost certainly. They are very, very low on cards in hand, though. And we can just go wide and hopefully do the business. Yeah, Tide Turn is really weak compared to the Teemo there. Just ignied all 9. Oh my goodness, take a bow. So we do trade the whole board. But they get rid of our stuff. Nice. I don't know, man. I think this deck might be good. This deck might be good. Two, 4. I think it's Echo, right? Not coming in ready. This is the main card I'm questioning. I think it's just a very good card, but we could always just play the Teemo on 1. Thing is, going wide is good, right? Like, just having an extra card to just dump here. It's not even bad. The main thing was that we took control of this and just stifled. That's a lot of extra stats, mate. That's kind of good. We already had the win, but that just makes it even easier. Unless they've got something. Okay, they deny. That's fine. Yes, that's right, deny. It used to be called deny and Runeterra. Someone pointed that out to me. I can still play, importantly, the Riptide. Echo comes in. We get all our runes back anyway. Doesn't matter that that's back at the base because we just move one in, GG. So this made a difference, just having an extra card. My Echo didn't work, sadly, but it doesn't matter. I should have all my runes back here. When I hold draw one, that's not supposed to happen. GG. Woo! Damn! Damn! This game's pretty fun. I'm vibing. Dex seems good. Certainly getting there, aren't we? Jinx, so we're up against an aggro deck. We pick Teemo. Teemo! Okay, both are good for us, but probably the right one's good for Jinx too. I think we get rid of both. Too expensive. We have the student to play on one, which is better than this Teemo. $1,000 watch is very expensive, but I think this card's got to be worth it still. It's just cheap, very strong. You'd much rather play this on one, but it's just like this deck suffers so much if you miss a one drop that it's just nice to have this. It's like, yep, you can play it if you want. And as the card pool gets bigger, it's like there's probably cards you'd rather play than this. I think this card's just so efficient and the card pool's so small. At this stage in the game, the card pool's the smallest it's ever going to be, right? Like if you look at Lorcana, Lorcana's 8 sets at a time right now, and when it rotates, it's going to be 5 sets. Whereas like when the first Lorcana set came out, there was 1 set. And it's similar with this, right? We know there's a rotation at some point in this game, so the smallest the card pool's ever going to be by a mile is set 1. Which means that, like, yeah. Damn, son! We can completely punish that, though. It's not actually that good here. I don't know that I love this card that much in Jinx. It's definitely a good card. I think it's a lot better in our deck than it is in a Jinx deck, though. But look at this value we're about to get. So we do need to play a spell. We could Stupefy, but we just go stack deck. Do I have anything to do with the extra? I mean, I can just do some hiding stuff, I guess. And we might just draw something with stack deck that we can use. Yeah, we'll take the card draw. This is a bug. It gets buffed 1 extra time more than it's supposed to. But we are not bug abusing because we would win this fight anyway. It's bugged with a stack deck, basically. I'm actually going to let Pavel know. So here what we're going to do, mate, I am really liking Teemo, you know. I think this card's actually insane, champion. I was really it's so good as a champion because it's just there. Right, we get to look at the top 2. Come on, Nocturn. Oh! Yes! Do we want that? Probably not. So we recycle. Repair power. Nocturn! Oh my god, this deck is so fun. I think it's good. I am so up for this deck. And then we pay 1. We hide the card draw. And then the best play of all. Bam! Doesn't look that impressive. Trust me, that is really impressive. It doesn't matter that it's understated. It's just a guy. Guaranteed when I need it to like fill out the curve and get aggressive. Which is also why like this card's really good still. And I'm now completely convinced that I still want to play it. Oh, mate. I am really vibing, guys. It hadn't quite clicked with me in Riftbound until today. And I am officially hooked. I was a bit worried that I wasn't that hooked. I was like, I don't know, man. So this one's dealing 3 to 2 different units. Doesn't save me, sadly. Let me just let it go for it. It's very expensive. That costs 2 power. It's a very good play, but it's 2 power. Sadly, it's hard for us to capture this location this turn without giving this one up, but we'll still do it if that's all they're going to do. This is a weak play. Nocturn is so good! Oh, mate, I think I'm in love with this deck, you know. I actually am vibing so much. Echo can't come in ready. Like, imagine we had the thingamajigger here. Bam. That just enters a battlefield that's... We could, like, stupefy to try and dig for it, but it's kind of coping. Might also just be fine to play Echo now. I think it is fine. Alternatively, we could just play the Ember Monk and hide something here. I think that's better, right? That's got to be better. This card's so good. I love it. Like, it's actually absurd how strong it is. Play it for 1 power and just move with ganking. So, yeah, they're just dealing 3 to this twice, so we always reveal Teemo. Come on, imagine if we hit another one. This is why it was correct to pay the 1 extra for... We're looking for another Nocturn. Nothing else matters here. Oh! Broken. Broken! To put this into perspective, we paid 1 power and 1 energy. No, yeah, 1 power, 1 energy to get this guy and this guy. This cost me. This was 1 power, 1 energy for these 2 cards. Oh my goodness! Why not play Ember Monk at the first location before ganking? Yeah, we could have done that. That's actually very true. We definitely could have done that. I think it's mainly because I didn't see that line. I think this worked out though, right? And also, like, with Nocturn, we don't need to hold 2 because we can just move in. Thing is, like, this is a safer play, basically, is the bottom line. I think we'll go Ember Monk here. I don't know if it matters which one we do. My hand's, like, too expensive, basically. It's a bit weird. They have 2 resources. Okay, they fight or flight. That's fine. We're just going to move in with Nocturn. Boop! Nocturn's broken! We also could have just moved in with Echo, right? I'll take a Teemo. Oh no! I accidentally passed my turn! Second time I've done that. Oh god. Wasted flipping 6 energy, guys. Found the loser condition. I think we're still going to win. How much of a dominant position we're in. They only have 4 runes. They used a lot of power costs. Yeah. That was just BM. Oh, damn, this deck's fun. Hot. Damn, this deck's fun. I kind of want to start building some other stuff though. Let's do a bit of deck building, and we'll play some more Teemo in a bit. I'm gonna go to the loo. Get a drink, maybe a decaf coffee. Deck feels smooth as butter. I don't know about Darius. I think Darius might be bad. It's my intuition. Let's do a bit of deck building and play some more Teemo in a bit. Be right back. BRB. All right. We're definitely gonna slam some more Teemo today, but let's just chill for a bit. Maybe do a bit of deck building with some other stuff. I think that this list is very, very close to being optimized. The general idea of it is there. Hello? Oh, yes. My mix amp just fell on the floor when I was moving my desk up. Can I save this? It's not good. That is not good. That's never happened before. It was teetering on the edge a bit. Check, check. Hopefully the audio is fine. Hopefully the audio is fine. But yeah, I really like the deck. Just to go through it. Not sure on the rune breakdown. You definitely want some of each. You need a lot of blue runes in the late game, but what you definitely don't want to happen is like for the game to start and you don't have access to purple runes, right? Like you just need one purple rune for Nocturn as quickly as possible. That's why you have to play purple runes. Blue runes are the ones you actually need in the late game, but it's just if you play 2 purple runes and then you see Nocturn or something, you don't have a purple rune, you're screwed, right? And even if you play like, I think it might be like a 5-7 kind of vibe, maybe, would be my guess. 4 is probably not enough. Like, there's going to be a lot of games with 4 runes where it's turn 2 and you still don't have a purple rune, right? I think 5-7 is probably about the right amount because it's really important to have that purple rune early. You only need 1, but still. Yeah, so to just speak about the deck in general, as we're like kind of happy with the list. Bandle Tree is just a good location which like your opponents can't really make use of. Like the thing with locations is a lot of the time your opponent's locations are actually the more important ones to take control of because of the synergy that you have there. So a location that's good for you, which provides near no value for your opponent, is good, right? It's just a vanilla location for your opponent, but for you it's great. Happy days. This one I like because against a lot of the decks are quite greedy. We are not an aggro deck by any stretch of the imagination, but we're also not like dominating the late game, right? We're sort of a tempo deck. We're gaining quite a lot of tempo. We're holding. We're doing some kind of pretty unfair things in the beginning phases, like hiding Teemos down and stuff like that. That's good. And this one's very good because of the synergy with Nocturn. You look at 2 cards of your deck, which can synergize with Nocturn. So all 3 locations seem very solid. I think this location to me is like one of the best in the whole game. I think it's actually my favorite by far. There's just a lot of greedy decks out there, and this is going to help you a lot in those matchups. Then this card, I have been thinking about it. I think this card is broken. Which is really crazy. Initially, I was like, yeah, I kind of hate both of my Teemo as a chosen champion. Like, this card is outstanding when it's in your hand, but I don't like either as a champion. But I've changed my tune. A champion unit, which is just a 2-drop, even if it's got 1 might, is actually really good. And one thing that I'm wanting to do in a moment, I want to check if there's any other champions which cost 2 that you can actually play in the game. Because I think it's really powerful for your deck building. Like, suddenly you don't have to like worry about having a bunch of 2-drops. Like, with these sort of like tempo decks, it's so important you have something to play early. And even though this has like no stats, it's fine. You just play it to base. The next turn, you move it to the empty battlefield, and then you can reinforce that battlefield by playing cards from hand and hiding cards there. It gives you so much consistency. It's absolutely brilliant. 1 might, 2 is terrible, but it doesn't matter. And there is also like then the potential of you paying 1 to put it back into your hand later, and then you can hide it, right? So, it's not completely dead always. I think it's very good. Having said that, we are still playing quite a lot of 2-drops that are not costing energy, because you'd rather not use it like that, right? You'd rather like move it into your hand and then do some stuff with it down the line, which you still can. You have the Tide Turner, which is just a 2/2. Not a card you want to play on turn 1 either. If you have the choice between playing this on 1 or Teemo on 1, maybe you just play the Teemo. But this card's just very good anyway. It depends on the context, right? Like, this card's just very good in the late game. And it's, like, fine to play early. And it's an extra hidden card. Like, I do wonder with the Teemo as your leader, like, this card becomes worse. But I still think it's good. It's just such a good late game card. It's like a really good way to close the game. And this card's actually outstanding. This card's fantastic. Because what this enables you to do is, let's say I've got one battlefield with a unit. I can play Tide Turner. I move that card from the battlefield to my base, and then I move that card into the opposing battlefield to get an extra point. It's very, very good. It's good early. It's fine early. It's good late. You can do some cool stuff with it. Very, very good card. I like it a lot. Definitely a 3 of, because it's also just got synergy. It's a hidden card for this guy as well, right? It's just a very good card. Fight or Flight is also just a very good card. It's also hidden, so it has Teemo synergy. It's just a great card. This card, we've only played it once, but it was outstanding. Just sneaking in an extra point. It's our only 3-drop we play as well. It just really fits the theme of the deck, right? Like, I can play this down and then for 1, hide something there. Like, I can play a sneaky deckhand and then put a flipping a Teemo down to help it out, right? It helps us actually make use of our Teemo ability by having multiple locations we want to hide stuff at. Like, if we can control 2 locations early, we're in a really, really good spot, and that's a big enabler for it. Very, very good card. It just gives us like, our win condition isn't like a late game domination. It's like just getting enough points early and then clearing with tempo, right? Just maintaining that tempo. And this card is just giving us an extra point, basically. Yeah, it's very good. This card's just like one of the few cards which just gives us raw stats. It's great. It doesn't have like, this card is like a card which almost feels like it should cost a power, but it doesn't, and it's just raw stats. I really like 4-cost cards which cost no power. Like, no power cost on curve, great card. Really, really good to reinforce a location, good to play at the base, to make an attack. It's a bit bugged at the moment, but like, if you reveal 2 hidden cards, it's an 8 for 4, which, guys, that is broken. Realistically, it's a 6 for 4, and that's also outstanding. Really good. It's like no downside. Like, a 4 for 4 vanilla, by the way, guys, is like not good, but like there is a 4 for 4 vanilla card in the game. I'm sure of it. There's actually a 4 for 4 vanilla card. There's not many vanilla cards in this game, but I think there's a 4 for 4 vanilla card somewhere. Maybe it's a 3 for 3. Might be a 3 for 3. Can't see it. Oh yeah, here you go. 3 for 3. Vanilla. There's another vanilla card somewhere. Maybe, is it a 5 for 5? I'm sure there was a vanilla 4 for 4. Yeah, there is. Look. So there's a vanilla 4 for 4, guys. There's a vanilla 4 for 4. Now, this card's obviously not good. It's one of the worst cards in the whole game. There's not many bad cards in this game, which is what I'm really liking about it. But there is literally a vanilla 4 for 4, and you're telling me that I can play an almost unconditional 6 for 4? Are you kidding me? It's so good. It's obviously not unconditional, but it's like insanely strong. I love this card. And it has no power cost. It's so good. What more do you want? Outstanding card. Honestly, like, every card in this deck is good. That's what I actually am quite amazed by. Every single card in my deck right here is good. This card's pretty bad, but it's good enough that I like it now as a one-of. And as my chosen champion, I actually like it. This card's insane in this deck with Nocturn. Like, I'm so impressed with Nocturn. I wonder if we can put Nocturn in some other decks. I think that the Teemo is the big enabler, though, because you look at 5. But stack deck's outstanding. Stupefy's outstanding. Just pay 1. Cantrip. Very, very good. This card's nuts. One of the best 2-drops in the game. This card's nuts in this deck because you're just paying, like, it's most broken in this deck. Pay 1 to draw 2. What? And it buffs this? What? This card's nice. I could see this card dropping down to 2 copies. But I don't know. And this card's nice. I like every card in this deck. Oh my god. I love it. All right, let's build something new. I don't know what we're building, but I'm excited. I'm really glad that I've like built a deck which is kind of unique and like seems optimized quite quickly. It's giving me like a bit of confidence. I was struggling quite a bit, but that deck's giving me a big concept of how the game works, I think. So what I'm interested in looking at, is there any other 2-cost champions? Vi and Teemo. Vi doesn't have a champion yet, and she costs a power. So the answer is no. How about 3-cost champions? Any 3 costs? Yep. Jinx, who've already played. Ari is the only other one there. So maybe I want to build an Ari deck. Oh, it costs a power though. Like that's the thing to note about all the, look at all these champions, guys. Power, 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 power. No power. This card, guys, I'm calling it. This card is an insane champion unit. It's really strong. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I thought this card sucked. It's so good as your champion. So good it's a bit of a stretch. It's very good. I can actually see a world that you play some of these in the main deck as well. Maybe. I'm going to go 1 or 2. But it's the only champion that costs... Is it 4 or less in the game? So that's also a champion that costs 4. And this lead is very popular, right? And this is the one people play. That's a very good card. But there's no other champion which currently has a legend. Ooh, Lux. Lux is interesting then. Lux is a guaranteed turn 2. So Lux I'm kind of interested in. I like this consistency of a champion where it just fixes your curve. So Lux is a guaranteed turn 2. I don't think this card's very good though. I think there might be too much removal in the game that can still deal with stuff at the base. If you're wanting to stay in the color vein, I'd mess with Ari. Nice one. Ari is it the same color combo? Because that's pretty cool. I'm definitely interested in her. I think it might be the same color combo, right? No, it's not. That's I think it's the only one. Yeah, she's green-blue. I'm undecided on what I'm going to play. I'm going to try and like not look at the not look at the champion too much or the legend, and look at the champion. Because one thing I've like realized is like having a good champion is a big deal. Like that's why I like the Jinx deck so much. Like the Jinx champion is so absurd. It's so strong. This card's outstanding. This card is also the reason, if you look at the red options, I don't think Darius is good. I think if you're playing an aggro-y deck with red, you just want Jinx because of this card. Maybe. Yeah, Titan is great, Danny. It's so good. It's so good. The reason it's so good is it's just flexible. It's a card you can play on 1, which isn't that much of a big deal when you have Teemo as an option, right? So it becomes worse. It's a hidden card, which is good for your other Teemo. But the reason it's so good is it's a way of just getting location points, right? Because you move one of your card, you move a big card at a location. Let's say you've like, I don't know, let's say you've got this guy at the location. You play the Tide Turner to base. Suddenly you've got the Ember Monk at your base, which can then go and clean up at the battlefield. It's a very good card for just 2. Insanely strong card, actually. It's definitely a 3 of. And there's also, like, it's actually a really nice option hidden. You can do some really clever things with it, right? Like, you can put it down, and then it's, like, basically representing surprise stats. Like 4 stats or so. But it's just more flexible than something like this Teemo. I really like the card. Also, like, if you actually look at the amount of hidden cards that are options, you're limited, and you do want hidden cards for this guy. You don't want to overdo it. But yeah, I really like this card a lot. It's like good on turn 1. It's good late. Like 2-drops are just very good in this game in general. 2-drops are very, very good. Particularly 2-drops which don't have a power cost. Very, very good. I really like this card as well. Like, you just want to be able to go wide. You want to be able to, if your opponent is trying to remove all your cards, you just want to be able to go wide, right? Like, develop multiple threats at once. So I'd say that these two are just way too good not to play. Which admittedly does make, like, this Teemo worse. But it's like, okay, if you miss either of these cards, which is going to happen often, because before, when I was playing the deck, before I had this Teemo as my leader, like missing a 1-drop is so bad, or a 2-drop is so bad. Like I was playing this card, and this card's not good, in my opinion. I do not like this card. I think it's very bad. This card's really bad. Like, you're basically just saying you've got a 1 in 39 chance to hit... I guess not 1 in 39 because you've got 3 of them. So it's like a 1 in 11 chance that you hit Nocturn with this guy. It's not good. Very, very poor card. Don't like it. Might be the worst Poro. It might actually be the worst Poro out of them all. This guy's good. The yellow one. The orange one's really good. Is there not an orange Poro? Oh my god, there's no orange Poro. What the? I thought there was a Poro in every one. Is there like a Poro spell or something in this, or is there no orange Poro yet? Guess there's no orange Poro. This one's good. There's no blue Poro either, okay. And I love the red Poro. I think the red Poro is so good. Alright. So yeah, that's my deck. I'm very happy with it. But let's find something else to play now. So when I'm just like looking at the legend to play, I find it kind of hard to just lock in something I really want to go for. I want to be inspired by like a card or something rather than a legend. The main things I'm not interested in, I do want to try Annie still. My intuition is that Jinx is just better. I think Jinx is so good. This effect combined with this champion and the card, I think a key thing, I think Annie's very good, but a key thing to note is if you look at the red card pool of aggressive decks, Jinx Synergy, great, really good card, and Jinx Synergy, also a very good card, Jinx Synergy, also potentially Jinx Synergy, right? But like a lot of the cheap good cards, this card's good in everything, but it's also good with Jinx. I mean, this card is also good with Jinx. I haven't actually played it yet, but I might actually start playing it. Ganking's very powerful. Basically, like a lot of the cheap good cards in red, Jinx Synergy. It's like, okay, what if you're not playing this card, why are you playing a red aggro deck, right? What are you gonna do? I mean, it's not like purple has better options, right? I definitely wouldn't play Tide Turner in a deck without the Teemos. Not interested in it at all. I don't think. I think it's a lot worse in a deck like this. I like this card in red. But not being able to play that guy, that just sounds bad. And it's like, okay, if you look at the yellow options, because this is Darius, I mean, you have that, that's good, that's good. So you do still have 2-drops that are good. But it's like, you need a lot of 2-drops for like some sort of tempo-y deck. You can't not play a card on turn 1 proactively. If you're going first, you will lose the game. So Darius decks almost need to play 3-drops, and particularly you want a 3-drop that has a power cost, which is basically the yellow guys. I wonder if you could play that in Darius, because basically with Darius, I think the main line is to play this card. But then what happens if you miss it? You're kind of cooked. I don't know. I'm not really a big believer basically in the red aggro decks which aren't Jinx. That's my bottom line. That's where I'm at. So I'm not going to play a red aggro deck which isn't Jinx. So if I was going to play a red deck, I would play either Volibear, interested in testing, Jinx, or this, Kaiser. I think Darius and Annie are both very strong leaders, but I don't think the card pool currently suits them enough to play over Jinx. I think they're both really good though. I think they're both really good. Just not convinced that they're good enough right now compared with Jinx. Jinx also has the best legend out of them all. Darius, what's interesting about Darius is there's 2 legends that are both quite good. There's this guy and there's this guy. The problem is that like they're very similar, but moreover, it's like I think what I'm recognizing that you really, especially with an aggro deck, which I feel like the Darius decks are, maybe they're not. Maybe you can build Darius slower. I think Darius has potential, and I think Annie also has potential. I just struggled to see how it's better than Jinx. I think they're both good. But it's like, you want consistency. If you don't have a consistent turn 2 play, you have to put so many 2-drops in the deck, and then you might still miss it, but then you've got so many 2-drops. Where's the top end? I don't know. And I think with the Darius decks, you're really incentivized to play these gear cards. Hey, John, I'm kind of getting hooked. So it's like, okay, you play the Seal of Unity, and then on turn 1, you can play this, and that's insane opener. It's really good. But how often are you actually going to hit that exact curve? And what 4-drops are there? Because if you're going second, you could also hit a 4-drop immediately. You could play like the Red Seal into Captain Farron on 1. Is that even that good? Not really. You could play the Yellow Seal into Leona on 1. When I attack stun enemy, or Set on 1, or Victor on 1. But it's like, I mean, that's not bad. I will say that's not bad. Victor turn 1, Leona turn 1. I think that might be the way that you have to go with that deck, but it's kind of interesting that these champions are all champions you can play in other decks. So I'm definitely a bit interested in Darius. I think it's just too high rolly though. Kind of want to play something different. We're in a bit of a deck building phase at the moment. We're just trying to like find a deck to cook up basically. So if I'm saying red, I'm not too interested in, apart from Volibear. I don't have the most faith in these. Everyone's playing this already, so Volibear's like the main one I would be interested in. I don't really think Volibear's going to be great. In terms of blue, everybody's playing this and this. I have played this, so I'm interested in Lux and this. Lux is the one that's calling my name the most at the moment, I would say. So I'm interested in Lux and Ari. In green, I haven't played any green yet. Honestly, all of those are of interest. I think green has a lot of cool guys to try out. I'm down to try all of them. I think everyone's playing that a bit, which I think it just looks insane, so I can see why. Orange, Misfortune, I haven't played. I haven't played Garen. I haven't really seen much, and this card's great. Basically, like, I'm just trying to play something a bit hipster. Kind of interested in Lux. What are the Garen champions saying? Because I think a big part of it depends on what the champions are doing. He's orange, right? Excuse me. Can you use a rune before recycling it with Seal? And it's like floating? Can you use a rune before? Yeah, you can do that without... You can do that with the rune. With the gear. But you can just do it whenever. Whenever you want, you can float a rune. You just have to like right click on it. On Pixelborn. But yeah, you can just do that in this game. You can just exert a rune and you have a floating energy in any context. So Garen's got 2. I don't like these chosen champions that cost this much. I gotta say. I'm more of an aggro player, as many of you guys know. I like quick games. With these styles of games. I think also like in this meta that just like there's room for more aggro-y stuff. A lot of people are playing very greedy decks. Think there'll be more Riftbound support than there is for Lorcana. In what context? I don't know. I imagine there'll be more events, possibly. I don't know. Hard to say. But they seem like they very much know what they're doing. So what are the Garen cards? What are they actually doing? Assault 2, Shield 2. That is very underwhelming. Other friendly units here have +1. I don't like the look of Garen. Not interested in him. So Garen is a no from me. Don't like the champion or the legend, really. Yeah, I'm not into Garen whatsoever. Not even slightly. So it's a no for Garen. I think I'm most interested in Lux or Volibear right now. Volibear, Lux. A lot of the other stuff I'm also interested in, but these are the 2 calling my name the most. Let's maybe try Lux, because she's a bit more... Like, Volibear is one of the trial deck things, so it's probably been explored a bit more. Lux. So the Lux champion is without doubt going to be this one. And it might just be a card you play one copy of because you're champion. Then this Lux, when you play a spell that costs 5 power or more, give me +3 might. Is that even good? I don't even know that that's that good. It might be. I'm just not that interested. I'm not that impressed by cards. You're taking like a whole turn off to play this card. And it's like an 8 for 6. And it costs a power. I'm not really that impressed by this Lux. So really the question with Lux is like, how good is the leader? When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1. I don't know about Lux. I'm not too impressed by that. This card's great. You can just exhaust her. She's just going to chill at the base. I mean, I'm not really that into Lux so far. Not really that impressed by either of those. But let's just take a look at... Oops. Let's take a look at the 5 cost spells, I guess. That's yellow, blue spell that costs 5 or more. Let's look at the 5 cost ones, because these are going to be your main ones. Deal 6 to a unit at a battlefield. So you play this, and you draw. I mean, you're going to play 3 of those, aren't you? When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. That's so expensive. I disagree that they're intentionally designed to be underpowered, because Yi's insane, and like I think all of these cards are good. It's just that they're not necessarily good right now. Yeah, this card's absolutely insane. This is so good. This so good, and they're definitely not designed to be underpowered. This card's also outstanding. It might still be really good. This, as soon as I saw this, I was like, damn, that's good. I just think that the card pool's a bit too small for this card. And what's the other one? Garen does look a bit whack, not gonna lie. I haven't really touched Garen much. Well, I haven't, but I just don't like the look of it particularly. I know what you mean though, but I don't agree that they're underpowered either. I think it's just like... I think most of them, it's like, this is just a generically very good leader effect. And I think also that the champion for Yi is good as well. Green, orange, right? When you have 8+ runes, I have 4 might. It's a pretty good card. Yeah, this one's just good, right? Can enter ready. Yeah, this card's great. They said the Proving Ground cards are not meant to be meta. Did they really? Where did they say that? I have not heard that. Also, like, what? Look at this dude. This card's insane. Enters ready, guys. And it's got ganking. Damn. I mean, it is expensive. It doesn't have that much power. At the retailer day at the end of June. Interesting. First I've heard about it, but definitely take your word for it. I don't know. I feel like Proving Grounds has some pretty good cards. Let's take a look quickly. Like, if we look at all of the cards in Thingamajigger. Proving Grounds. Now that I've played a bit. This card's good. Give a friendly unit +3, then choose a unit. They deal damage to their might to each other. That's not that good. That card's good. To be fair, most of the cards in Proving Grounds are kind of trash. This card's definitely not trash though. This card's also very good. This kind of puts me off. If this had a good signature spell that wasn't this card's terrible. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, recall it exhausted instead. I feel like Master Yi is very good. Not so sure about the rest. Kind of unconvinced by Lux as well, if I'm honest. I think Annie's also very good. Is it definitely October 25? Is that confirmed? Because that's slap bang in the middle of Essen Spiel. I'm hoping they're going to be there. Yeah, I gotta say I'm not too infused by the look of Lux. I think a lot of cards, like a lot of decks, are just like maybe lacking a bit of a card pool, right? Like, I don't want to play this card. This is not seeming good. Is there anything else that's actually good for Lux? Deal 6 up to 2 units is definitely solid. Does cost 2 power though, which is a lot. Don't think you want to play that. Standard player. Each other player choosing you don't control that as an interest of a spell. Eh. That card's good. Nice one, Tam. Yeah, I'm not really too interested in Lux, I gotta say. I'm pretty underwhelmed by the look of this deck. Final Spark's good. Is it even that good? I don't know. Feel like it could have been a bit better. I'm not too interested in trying Lux. Volley Bear, I'm kind of interested in trying. I do feel like that's maybe like a bit of my concern about the first set overall, is there's just probably quite a lot of decks which aren't that good. Like, I'm not convinced by Darius. I'm not convinced by Lux at all. Not convinced by Garen. Not convinced by Annie. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I haven't really played many of these other ones. They'll be at Spiel. It's not confirmed though, right? But you would imagine that they are. I'm kind of just waiting for them to confirm it before I book the trip. Let's just play another game of Teemo and then decide. This is nice to break it up and like have a look at some other deck ideas. I am pretty interested in Volley Bear, but I don't know if it's really going to be very good. Interesting, honey. I thought it was considered a bit wonky, but I don't know what I'm talking about. This hand looks good. The more you mulligan, the higher the chances are you hit Thingamajigger. I quite like this hand. Come to our Battle Bear Constructed tournament on the Sunday. Oh! Let's go, Tam. Oh my goodness. I will be there. Can I stream, please? Yeah, I really want to book Spiel. It's the same weekend as Milwaukee Lorcana Challenge, so I'm not wanting to book it just in case they're not there. I very much assume they will be. So the question is, do we play Teemo from hand and just one white guy? I honestly think I might and hold the Tide Turner. I actually think it's better. I can pick him up. I'm going to do some stuff with him. I think it's correct. The thing is with this deck is Teemo in the champion slot, you can't use this effect on him to hide him. So it's kind of jank. I think you just want it out of your champion slot ASAP. I'm not too worried. One extra stat is not a big deal, really. When you conquer here, discard one, then draw one. So the question is do we go for the stack deck first, or do we discard and draw one first? Probably discard, draw one, right? Probably get rid of a Tide Turner. Gust! Oh, man. That is strong. Is there anything I can do? I don't think so. Just have to accept it, right? Already, like, the Teemo was worth playing over the Tide Turner. Oh. Now the question is what to do. I think we're chilling still. It's definitely a nice play by them, though. We're going to be at 6. Echo can come in ready. Darius discarded. They have 2 left. So they're surely going to have some sort of combat trick with 2 left and 1 in hand. I'm quite interested in just trying to move Teemo to this location to just secure it. I could always just move him back to hand for 1 as well. Echo is also quite tempting to just come in and make a splash. I want to do that. Try our luck. Yeah, we could pick the Teemo back up if we so desire. I think we're just going to come in with Echo, right, and challenge. Yeah, the art's nice. A lot of the art's from Runeterra, which I think was a good decision. It just helped them get the game out quicker, but a lot of it's going to be more unique moving forwards. I think we just slam Echo. We could also do some hiding, but I think 2 mana. I think it's fine. The fact is, if he dies, it doesn't matter. Because we get all of the energy back. So we'll still have stuff to do this turn. This card's so good. I love him. What a guy. Are they gusting Teemo? That's not a very good play. That's a very bad play. We can actually probably just discard the Teemo potentially here. So we have to discard and draw 1. What do we discard? Maybe a Tide Turner? One, 2, 3, 4. So their Vi can go up to 7. I think we just pay a power to play Teemo here. Their Vi goes up to 7. It's also possible that we just bluff that it's Teemo and just play the Consult the Pass down here. Like, they know that Teemo's in our hand. They surely don't call the bluff, right? It's kind of an outrageous play, but I'm an outrageous player. So basically, if they move in here, I'm screwed. But I've made a bluff play, which might be a little bit unnecessary at in this position, but bluffing is fun. I'm bluffing that I've played the Teemo, that they bounce back to my hand to the right. It's kind of fine. I draw 2 anyway. But my bluff is revealed. The thing is my Teemo would have died. They just move in with Vi, and they know that they can beat Teemo. So it's actually fine. And I do now ready my 3 runes. So I can play like my stacked deck in response to some stuff here. So I'll do that. Bam! What do we draw? Echo or Teemo? I think Teemo. We're very low on power suddenly. And another one. May as well. Ooh. Just take another stack deck and just use the stack deck immediately. I think it's fine. Triple stack deck. Let's take a big guy. I mean, I already have 2. Do I need another? I don't really need more cards either. Tide Turner. Yeah, let's go Tide Turner. I think it might be effective. Might have just been a big guy though. We're at that stage. Thing is, we're so far away from that power. We just kind of need some cards to just dump down here, right? That just do something. I'm enjoying this game. This Teemo deck is like, I think my concern was a little bit that I was struggling to find a deck which was like speaking to me, but this Teemo deck is very much doing it. Like, look how many cards I have in hand. I can't believe, like, where did all these cards come from? Honestly, I don't even know. I guess I drew 2 off that. I guess that's where they all came from. If they slam Falling Star, which is fair enough, I can just go Student and... Oh, I can't immediately attack, can I? And we're obviously going to move in here, and then do we just reinforce? 6. Are we at 8? I can just go 1,000 Tailored Watch to take over the next turn. I don't even know if I want to play the Teemo here. It's kind of unnecessary. I think it's very fine to just reinforce with these guys. The card disparity is insane. I honestly don't know how we drew so many cards. They are drawing 2 a turn though, basically. Jinx is like actually pretty good at surviving late game. And they do have double gear downs, double seal, so like they're going to be basically be able to play everything they draw every turn, which is quite scary. So we do need to try and wrap this one up relatively soon. Like the longer this one goes on, the more in favor of them it's actually going to swing. Yeah, good decision to retreat Vi. I don't know about the decision to play this here though. That's a bit wonky, I think. But here's a cool example of what we can do with the Tide Turner. We could just play the Tide Turner at the back to move one of these guys here to then go in. Yeah, Stupefy helps us do it. So rather than like spending a bunch of energy on the 1,000 Watcher, which you can't even do, Tide Turner just does the business here. So we just play Tide Turner at the back, move the Student. This card's so strong. They have no responses, so we don't need to worry about the sequencing here. Let's just do this. This card's a bit bugged. It's buffing by more than it... Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It does bug out with another card, but in this case, it was not a bug. So now we discard 1. Get rid of the deckhand. And draw 1. No, Nocturn. We would have found him at any moment. Then the question is, how do we position this? I mean, Vi is huge. Absolutely massive. We're not competing with her. We need to hold 1 location, so we just want to make sure we've got a bit of a split. Excuse me. I think we're playing Teemo. Oh, we have playing. No, we just hide both, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, Badger. I thought it was bugging again because of the fact that I had 2 triggers, but I just had 2 students. I let Pavel know about it. So they're going to draw 2. We've almost wrapped this game up. card's so strong. I love it. And the Tide Turner was outstanding here as well, right? It just allowed us to steal a location. I think we actually... No, we wouldn't have been able to do it. Tide Turner's insanely good. I wonder if Tide Turner's good enough for Jinx. I feel like it probably isn't. But honestly, card is strong. Just being able to... It's like almost like giving something ganking, right? It's just like you play the Tide Turner, you move it from the battlefield, and then it's BAM! It is like pseudo ganking. Honestly, this card's very good. I wonder. It's much better in this deck because you can hide it as well. Honestly, maybe the card's just good. 2-drops are very strong in general. Here comes Vi. Here comes Jinx. That was not there, was it? Okay, so it had bugged a bit. Was it there and I was just being blind? I feel like it wasn't there. I was like, where did their Jinx go? But there she was there. Kind of crucial information I missed, but I think we're going to be fine. I basically just tried splitting both locations so that I could just come in with the 1,000 Taylor Watcher to win the game. Which I feel like they're not going to be able to take both. Maybe they can though, we'll see. This Vi is going to be huge! I have Teemo here. Teemo here. It was there? Okay, I'm just blind. Thanks. So Vi is able to put a card from your discard at the bottom of your deck, and every time she does it, gains a point. She's very, very strong, but she's like a one-turn wonder. So this Vi is just going to be chilling at a similar amount. But she is a one-turn wonder, that is for sure. Very impressive one-turn wonder. Obviously, you can just do this in one instance in person. You're like, yep, I'm going to put 17 cards at the bottom of my deck. She's 20 points. They might leave the Super Mega Death Rocket, but we'll see. Wow. Okay, they go for it now. So, of course, we're going to reveal Teemo. See what you can do. 1. Oh. 2. 2 damage. So we're dealing 8. Jinx is the biggest priority. We're dealing 8 and we did 2. 8 and 2 is 10. Unfortunately, I can only take one thing out here regardless. Vi is actually only a 3 strength. Unless the damage on her sticks. I don't know how it works. I guess we may as well try our luck. Phoenix is the worst one to get rid of. So yeah, let's try that. We go 4 Jinx, 4 here. I'm assuming that the damage counters don't survive. Like, she's not going to die, but maybe she does. She actually might. You can't get super... Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. I mean, interestingly, there's a world that we weren't even supposed to take Jinx out, but do we just win? Yes. Yes, we do. GG. My finisher, broken. That's so strong. GG. We score the 8th point because we score both battlefields this turn. It's GG. Damn! We basically can't lose, mate. Master Yi. Candidate Sanctum and Grove of the God Willow. Good, good, good. Echo's kind of expensive. You're going second. I don't know that the hand is great. I don't know about this hand. I think I might drop Echo. Keep the rest. Don't want to Echo too early, I think. Is that just the same thing but flipping reversed? I think so. So we play the student and we use Teemo's effect to just put this guy in hand. You don't want it here, you want it in the hand. Because then you have more surprising options. Then they're like, oh, I know that they have the Teemo Scout in hand. And then bam, you play the Teemo Strategist. They just don't know. The mystery there. And you also can't use this effect to pay 1 on your champion. It has to be in hand. No combat tricks here is unfortunate. I've got to say, I'd like to... I guess I wouldn't even want to challenge here because of this card. When a friendly defense zone gets +2. So we just want to solidify this one. Yeah, I like Gundam. Gundam's really fun, Tim. I'm honestly, I want to play more Gundam. The game comes out Friday. The starters are good as well, I gotta say. I would say that if you're going to pick up a couple of starters with you and your kid, you can't go wrong. I think you have a really good time. It's a really fun game. I want to play more. I might be doing a Gundam stream on Friday from Madrid. We'll have to see. So, we don't see the... Nah, let's just put them both to the bottom. I mean, what's interesting is if they try and take over, we might want this Teemo to, like, hit this, but I think we just put them both to the bottom. So, we're always going to use 1 on hiding a Teemo. And we're always going to play the Ember Monk. The question is, do we play it at the base to threaten moving in? I don't think so. I don't think we're getting anywhere near that. Let's just reinforce. This is going to be one of those games where each player is just going to try and fight for a location. Just hold and fight. I think that we might be good because like their ability is really good in the early game. This might actually be a good matchup. We'll have to see. We're basically both the deck which wants to hold 1 battlefield. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm really liking the playstyle of this Teemo deck. It is cool. I like that it's just flexible. I can go under people against the aggro decks. I can compete. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. So they play a Seal of Strength. This card costs nothing but 1 power. But basically the next power cost you get are free. Move an enemy unit. Can I reveal my hidden card here? I can, but does it actually make sense? I think it does. This will be a 6. It might be bugged. Bam! Surprise! Surprise! Teemo comes out. This should get buffed. It might bug and not. But it should go to 6. Might be bugged. This card's a bit bugged. 1. Doesn't matter what we damage. We're just looking for some Nocturns. We didn't. All the Nocturns are still in the pool here. This should be a 6 already, by the way. That is sad. It's going to be a 5. So it's just going to be an immediate win, but this is a bug. It should have been a 6. Oh, is it 6 already? But yeah, mine should have been 6. So we kind of lost to a bug there. They probably had a combat trick, but we would have like forced it out of them at least, you know what I mean? Game's kind of over probs. It's like the main reason to not play this deck is it's maybe the most buggy with a few of the interactions. Sometimes it does buff though, but in that case it didn't. But we'll see. Not all over just yet. Long way to go. That's for sure. I think I'm fine with that. I'll just play this Teemo at the base, I guess. Doesn't really do much, but might be able to sneak in there. Like, we could just food fight, fight or flight. I think food fight's a Lorcana card. Yeah, the fact that I've just been able to hold this and draw each turn has been significant. It's drawn them like 3 cards, whereas mine didn't really do anything, right? So basically the fact they went first had a big impact on this location suiting them more than me. I don't know how like battlefield selection works. Like, this card could be really good for this deck in a best of 3 if you get to pick when you play the battlefield. You would basically just pick it when you're going first. So the Snapvine is when you play me, choose an enemy unit at a battlefield, we deal damage to each other's mites. And they pick Teemo. Can I react by picking him up here? No, it's not a reaction. Good card. Very good card. But it costs a lot of power. It's a 2 power cost. That was all they did, really. Kind of surprised. So we could just fight or flight here. Bin it off and move in. And then hold this to try and clear momentarily. We've actually got like a card discrepancy because of this, right? They've drawn 3 a turn basically, or they've drawn 3 cards. I could move in the Watcher, but I think my better bet might just be to make this retreat. Is that true? I could go for the Watcher, clear, and then reinforce and try and hold. Might be my best bet, right? I think we're gonna have to do it. I don't think you can play on mobile just yet. I'm sure you'll be able to in the future though. So we do win that fight. And we're going to try and hold it, but we'll see how we do. What we are going to do is we're going to pay a power to move this in. Then the big question is, what do we do with this little Teemo guy? Do we just leave him at the base doing nothing? These are all going to be buffed back up. The maths might matter. That's going to be a 6. I don't think the maths on Teemo matters over there. Let's move him over here just in case. I don't know. I don't think we're in a great spot, but we're giving it a go, aren't we? The cards in hand is the big issue we've got with also that. But yeah, like Master Yi, someone was saying like they're not supposed to be competitive. This deck seems very good. Give a friendly unit 3+, then choose an enemy unit. Damn. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like they got us, mate, because my hidden card just disappears as well. So they discard our card. Fair enough. This is the first time we like properly ran out of cards. There is like the Teemo card, Teemo special card, which allows us to recycle. I think this one was just whoever went first had a big advantage in this particular matchup because of this. This had a big impact on it all. Do we actually need to reveal? Yeah, we actually do. And we basically just need to hit 4 hidden cards in the top 100 and we're chilling. Nope. We have 10 cards and we need to hit 4 hidden. So far, 0. So far, 0. 1. We need to hit 3. 1. Two. No, so close. If that went through, they would have dealt no damage to us, I believe. That gets healed, by the way. Like, these orange decks kind of abuse that you heal after showdowns. Because they just have stuff chilling in the base, which just puts in so much work. Why was that 5? Should it not have been 3? 4 rather? I don't know. I think it made a difference. Did they just decide not to discard, by the way? Like, what happened to this? Oh, they're going for it again, mate. There's a good chance we get another Nocturn. I'd be very surprised if we don't. We might actually be fine. There's a Nocturn. Broken! Look at that. We might win this game suddenly. I think Annie's also good. I gotta say, I think Annie's very good. I just don't think the card pool supports her. I think the card pool's too much directed towards Jinx to justify it. But I do think that's a really good card. I got a really good feeling about Annie. So they can go bam, 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 take out 3, but my Nocturne survives. So that's something, innit? Yeah, but I only think Jinx is objectively better than Annie because of the card pool, right? Like, so much of the red card pool is discard stuff. I think Annie's a really good champ, to be honest. Okay. I mean, we kind of have to go for broke here. Like, we're not going to win by just sitting on our laurels doing nothing. I think we lose anyway, to be honest. This has just been too much, right? They've just had this location the whole time. Draw, 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 draw. So how does the game work with locations in best of 3? Do you basically pick the location, or is it random? Yeah, I agree, Honey Badger. Warwick. I attack you all damage. I feel like this might have just been like this location because they went first. Change the whole game. Yeah, you pick. Yeah, it's interesting. So probably for this deck, we would actually want to play this location, but only when you go first. Because it's really good. Does that ever save the day? Maybe. So if I play this now... I mean, I have to play this now. Do we go for Warwick? Or this? I think we have to go for that, right? But they still have... they win just with this alone. GG. Save your cover champ, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Because the Battlefield's situation at the moment, in best of 1, it's almost like you should just have one battlefield if you're playing best of 1, right? I don't know. It's important to recognize that context of the Battlefield. Like, the context of that game is not that our deck was bad, it's that on that side of the coin, with that location, it was going to be a very, very big uphill battle. So we're going first. I don't think I want fight or flight. Don't think I want echo. Not actually sure that the steady deckhand is even that good when you're going second. Oh, when you're going first. I think it might be bad. Let's keep echo instead. I think it's bad. Right, like, these locations are just going to get picked by the player going first in matchups like this. Like, this is actually going to be... it actually doesn't really do that much for me, but, I mean... We're going to hold this one and not this one, right? Yeah, but best of 3 with locations and you being able to pick them and sideboarding is going to make the game really interesting. It's a dynamic that we're not seeing in action here. Whoa. You know, I said the steady deckhand would be bad? I was trolling. It's insane. I should never have gotten rid of it. It's actually very nuts. Very nuts. Maybe my ordering should have been different as well, actually, I think. I think I'm trolling a bit. Need to slow down. When a unit attacks battlefield, you control. Okay. Oh, past response. I was getting a bit panicky there. I think I was supposed to put these in other spots. Pay a power to have that there. That's like, look at the tempo opening you can get with a deck like this. I think I did slightly misplay. I basically should have had the student. I don't know. Not sure if I'm actually right. Go Teemo! Come on, 2 hidden cards, please. 2 hidden cards, please. It's not a big ask, mate. 2 hidden cards, please. I'm sure they have some combat tricks up their sleeve. Not super familiar with the Ari deck yet. Oh! Yeah, that card's broken. +2 and draw 1. Damn! That's actually absurd. So probably the Teemo's not going to matter. We could... Tide Turner doesn't do anything though. Oh, Nocturn's insane here. Oh, double Nocturn! Damn! So we actually would rather them just remove the 2 guys, right? So the Nocturns just go to the right. Let's put 1 to the left, 1 to the right. Because of more combat tricks. Mate, where's my flipping energy gone, bruv? Got no runes. I think the game's bugged a bit. They conceded! Oh! They conceded! They didn't want it. Unless the game bugged and they conceded because the game bugged. Alright, Volley Bear. Where's the Teemo? We're going first. Hide initial card. Units here have ganking. So we definitely want to control the right side. No, no, no. Oh. Yeah, I think we keep the Echo more so than the Watcher. Who watches the Watchers, Witcher? That's a bad opening hand. Oh, God. Alright, that's a good find. And the student's always good. Can't argue with a little faithful Merlin. Oh, that's a good find as well. Alright. This hand turned around quite quickly. I am liking this game, guys. I gotta say. I was unsure, but I'm liking it. Again, this is just an example of like where your opponent's locations is more important to take control of them than this. This is like a good location for us. If we're playing against a opponent, we're like, well, I don't even know how much I like this one. It's like fine. I just like that it does nothing for our opponents, but it's good for us. Base set's well thought out. Yeah, I'm liking it. I was a bit unsure about some of the lack of variety of leaders. Excuse me. I'm still a bit concerned about that, but I think it's... Oh my God. Guys, look at that. It's broken. Insane card. I think this is GG. I don't think I can lose from here, mate. I don't think we can lose from here, guys. I just paid 1 to draw 2. What? Pay 1, draw 2? Bruv. That's crackers. That's absolutely flipping crackers, mate. Oh, what does that guy do? Does he enter ready or something? Enter ready when I attack. Oh, God. Warwick's insane. Oh, lordy lord. They're probably just going to attack the left, which is what we want them to do. The right's actually more dangerous for us. That's fine. I just flipped the script. Flip. This is actually super risky from them. Like, this could have really gone badly, but maybe it's like a play they have to make. We can shark the Warwick, though, but... Hey, Tech, what's up? This was definitely a good play by them, but there's huge punish potential. 3 fight or flights in a row, really? Warwick's got to go, blood. This card is weird. Still not super sold on it. 3 is a lot. Oh, there's a chance you're supposed to just like move this back. I mean, 3 in hand is just ridiculous. I just drew 3 in a row, mate. Is this coming ready? When I attack, deal 3 to all units here. So basically, Volley Bear, when you play a 5 might or more card, you ready. This game does look fun. It is! It is fun. This card's very good here. We just need to win the game already. Winning the game sounds like a good idea. What do we do? Stack deck. Find the ganker. That's not a ganker, but the Thousand-Tailed Watcher just seems like a good closer. Still in this position. Stupefy's nice, but... Just play both. Just like Specky. So then we go... Hide, because we can hide 2 there. And then we go... Hide. So we can have 2 there. Don't know if I mentioned that. And then we go hide. 3 hides. Usually would be impossible and it would cost you 3 power. It just cost us 3 resources. Insane. I just hold on to this as well. We can still play it. If we want to go to... Yeah, the battlefield's really cool. I like it. The game's very unique. That's what I'm impressed by. I always thought that being unique was a good thing, but I was also a little bit anxious. Ooh, get excited, eh? So get excited deals... You discard a card and deal damage to something at battlefield. Now, my thought process... Do I not get to see where that's going? They have to choose... I think I might be able to move this away, by the way. But surely now when they're deciding... Okay, no, sure. So I think what I was able to do here, but I didn't because I'm a noob. Oh, they didn't move in as well. I felt like they didn't mean to do that. Felt like that was accidental. Unsure. Seems like a strange play otherwise. No. We want to just get the point, don't we? And then we could fight or flight it now. We're at 6. We don't want to spend any power. We just hold this, right? So we can just fight off. If they move in, we just move theirs away. Or move our own back. No, I think so, Auric. I also wasn't so sure when I first played it. This is the deck which has clicked with me. I definitely think that the Pixelborn dynamic is like... I have a feeling it's going to be much... It's important to remember, I think, Auric, like, as huge context, which is easy to forget, is that we are playing without a sideboard and without selecting your battlefield. Both of those things are going to dramatically increase the agency and the way the game feels and increase the skill level and strategy, right? Like at the moment, we're just sort of playing and we're getting a feel for the general idea. But the reality is there's a sideboard of 8 cards, which is what, like 20% of your whole deck. And you choose which battlefield you're going to be playing each game, right? I was struggling as well. It's clicked for me today, though. It has clicked. And yeah, obviously bugs don't help and people are learning. But definitely I think that it's going to be a better experience on paper, which is exactly what you want, right? It's a perfect game. might call it soon and then just come back a bit later. I'm not sure. No, honestly, like, the gameplay is weird in this game. I also struggle to sort of get super into it and be that impressed, but I don't know. This deck's definitely clicked for me. Like, the game's for sure got a very good foundation. Whether it's like the first set's going to be the most amazing thing you've ever seen, I'm not sure, right? But I think the game's got very big potential. I definitely also think that the best of 3 dynamic is going to change the game a lot. I just worry that there maybe isn't like as many good decks as I would like there to be in the first set. Like, look at this flipping champion, guys. It's so good. Oh my god. Like, I'm just going to screenshot this. This is the best champion in the whole game right now. There's no better champion in the game than this. Right now, on this turn, at this moment. I want to be clear, I'm being hyperbolic, but like, oh my god. That is so strong. What's this one? The first time you choose a friendly unit with a spell, hit each turn, draw 1. Friendly unit. So we want to take control of that. Let's move in. Look at me. I'm the boss. It's actually a weird one. The hand is kind of jank. It might just be worth sacrificing a power here. Like, playing the Ember Monk and then using a power to get Teemo down. When I attack or defend, give an enemy unit here -2 this turn. I think we might have to. We could also alternatively go stack deck, find something which costs 2, which the odds of that are very high. Or 3. I'm just going to eat the power cost here. I'm going to take the purple rune, which is a bit risky because of Nocturn. Here comes the cavalry. Bam! This should be a plus now, but I don't think it will. It should be a 6. It's a bit bugged. We hit Nocturn as well. 1, 2. I don't know. I think we're probably supposed to just put him at the base, but whatever. Hey, they got wrecked here. Like, you can't come at me like that, my friend. Yeah, they just take these out. 1, 2, 3. It shouldn't have been, though. They shouldn't have been able to take... We missed out on 2 might there, so basically my Teemo should still be alive. But it bugged. So that is important to note. Awkward hand. I think we just go monk, bam. Or we could go monk. We definitely do this, right? That's for sure. I think I'm just going to reinforce My plan was maybe to just split the lanes here, but I think this is fine. No, it was a power. He cost me 1 power. So I can just... The energy can be empty. I just put the exerted energy to the bottom of my rune deck. Nocturn's busted! You don't need any energy available, you just need a purple rune. So I just put one of my purple runes to the bottom of my deck. So I would have been at... I was at 5 runes that turn. Wait. Wasn't I at 4? Maybe it didn't take the power cost. 6. Why not have taken the power cost? When an enemy unit attacks a battlefield, you control, give it -1. So this is gonna be a 3, and that'll be a 3. So the question is just can I go Echo instead of the shark here? Echo comes in at 5, and I would be attacking with 9. This isn't defending on its own currently. I think Echo's better, right? Because the shark leaves this on its own, which gives it extra stats. Like, we don't want to... Oh, it's +1 with the defense. Okay. That kind of changes things a bit. I thought it was the one that's like when I'm defending alone, but that's a very different card, right? In green. Not a Poro. It is a 2 cost, to be fair, but... I still think this might be the best play. Because they probably just take out Nocturne and leave Echo alone. Kill any number of units of Alpha with total might. 4 or less? What? Where did that come from? Oh, it's hidden. I mean, okay, I'm just oblivious. I didn't even realize. Butcher then, though. I didn't even realize that was a thing. So I get all my runes back, 4 of them. So the question is, do we just want to take a safe student, or do we want to take a risky stack deck? I think we just want to take a safe play here. I mean, interestingly, we can almost gun for this, right? But they -1 it. Let's take a safe student, I think. Six. Do we want to reinforce, or do we want to... I think we just want to reinforce. Yeah, something went a bit wrong there. Didn't realize about the hidden card. The play was almost fine. It was a little bit wonky. I do wonder if you could play like a blue seal in this deck as well at the 0 cost. I feel like that card's not great though. Lose too much tempo. I don't think it's what we want to be doing. We do play a lot of blue power costs late in the game. Would be nice to find like some mid-game cards which don't cost power. We're just going to try and win this with the Watcher. Move an enemy unit. That's unfair. It's kind of fine though, right? Echo can go in and attack here. Just got that same issue that I just don't quite have enough. I think it might just be good to not use the extra power cost and just have him chill. We want 8 for the Watcher. So I'm at 6. Even the 1 power cost here is just awkward, isn't it? We're in such a good position. The one potential line we could do is just play nothing. And that comes through next turn and clears. I don't think that's a good option though. No idea, King. Nourish your seal, hurts your tempo, doesn't remove any amount of available energy or power. Yeah. It's just an awkward one. Like, if you find it on exactly turn 1, it's pretty good, right? But I think it might be a bit jank. I don't know how much I like those cards. Yeah, but you might be right. It does help the echo as well, right? A lot. It would be nice. Blue seal. Hey Turbo Time, this is RIFTBOUND. It's the League of Legends trading card game which comes out in October. We're playing an online simulator of it. Right, so we would have won if I could play this. But alas, we should have it anyway, right? With the big man. Even if they somehow like trade this out, we just go bam, deckhand. Alright, cool, we win. So we score both locations. So it's a GG. I think I'm going to call it there for now. Might come back a little bit later though, guys, I think. Have a bit of a break. Thanks for hanging out. I'm enjoying the game a lot. Yeah, I think I'll be back later. Very good chance. If not, I'll be back tomorrow. But I expect that I'll come stream again in maybe like 3 hours time or so. Gonna get some food and just chill. Take care, everybody. Teemo seems good. Bit of a struggle to build more decks though, but we'll definitely do it. We'll play some green. I haven't played any green yet. I'm actually interested in every green leader. Every green leader seems cool to me. This guy especially. I didn't play orange yet either. So I should probably play some orange and green. I've played only one blue. I've played mainly purple. Yes, and red. Still got a lot to explore. I did play this one yellow as well. I just don't think he's very good. Alright guys, take care, yeah.